then we quickly take it from there. But before that, let's hear what Dino Melaya have to say. These videos are circulating on social media, but I thought it's better we have it recorded on this media as well. So let's quickly take on this.
Women, I salute you in the course of our nation's history, and I salute you in the name of the struggle. Our country is bleeding. The soul and spirit of our nation is crying for justice, crying for righteousness, and crying for vengeance. Mahmood Yakubu, professor, stabbed the very soul of Nigeria when he graduated from having inconclusive election in his first term. He has graduated to overvoting in his second term in office. In the first term, the PDP and opposition parties were disenfranchised and disillusioned by the concept of inconclusive elections. The new strategy adopted by Mahmood Yakubu now is overvoting. 90% of the states' result that was presented announced overvoting. Strongholds of the PDP, they declared overvoting and cancelled results in those areas. I've done a computation of all the overvotings recorded, amounted to over 2 million votes. But because they do not want the margin of cancelled votes to be more than the margin of winning, they reduced it to 900 and something. But it is a fallacious lie, it is a malicious lie, it will not stand. I want to announce to Bola Ahmed Tinubu that your victory is temporal and evaporative. I repeat again, your victory is temporal and evaporative. We will upturn that stolen mandate. And the battle to salvage Nigeria from these economic cankerworms and financial scavengers, from these demons in power, for us is a battle of no retreat, no surrender. We will do everything within legal means. We will do everything assisted by God Almighty to make sure that the mandate of the people freely given to Atiku Abubakar is retrieved. We spent over 400 billion naira just for a caricature show. INEC deceived Nigerians. President Muhammadu Buhari and Professor Yakubu Mahmood, they are the greatest con men that came out of Africa. The whole concept of redesigning Naira was a deception because monies were given to Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC shared new notes across the country on election day, while PDP was starved of funds. So the issue of going to court, accusing Emefiele, was all part of the scam, was all part of the drama, was all part of deception, a grand style of deception against Nigerians. But I want to warn that this is not the end. This is not the end. Justice at the end of the day shall prevail, because weeping may tarry for until night, but joy cometh in the morning. The Holy Book said, shall we continue in sin and ask grace to abound? We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. I call on all PDP supporters all over the country and all lovers of democracy not to allow this to stand. In an unjust society, silence is a crime. I remain Dino Melaye.
All right, people, thank you very much. That is Dino Melaye right there. Then he sent another one again. I think this one is very, very important because this always happens in Nigeria when investigation is going on. Then they set the building or the documentations ablaze. So let's listen to this quickly.
And women, I remain Dino Melaye. I'm making this clarion call because Um, there is a serious need for INEC to not only be very careful, but to work against saboteurs, because INEC must do everything possible to protect records, to protect documents, to protect the server. We don't want any story that there was fire incident or fire engulfed INEC office, or something happened and materials were destroyed. From now henceforth, please alert security agencies. The soldiers, police, SSS must protect INEC premises, especially the national headquarters of INEC. We don't want any story tomorrow that there is no evidence to present in court because all the documents transported from the states to INEC got engulfed in a fire incident, or it was vandalized, or something happened. No, that will not be taken. So from now henceforth, INEC must make sure that every document submitted to the national headquarters is protected and is preserved. We don't want any story. And Nigerians who have started watching, we will play surveillance around that place and make sure that there is no story concerning all documents. No fire incidents, no vandalization, no flooding, or anything that will tamper with those documents. And now we are alerting Nigerians that we will not entertain that. And if you try to go that route, Nigerians will know that we already mentioned it and we already said it. So please engage security agencies to protect the perimeter fence of INEC and make sure that nothing happens to any document in INEC. No fire incidents, no destruction, no vandalization, no flooding. Nothing should happen to any of the documents in INEC, because every lie has an expiry date, and very soon the lies of INEC will be expired, and the true president of the people, Atiku Abubakar, will reclaim his mandate. God bless Nigeria.
All right, that is Dino Melai there. That's the second video that we have for you today from Dino Melai. On this last one, yes, we assist him to say the same thing. Because you remember, guys, if you know, when the investigation is going on like this, the next thing you're going to hear, fire don't enter INEC building, or rat don't carry money, or, things like that. We'll be hearing them in Nigeria. So they must avoid things like this at this particular time, Yes, there's another video that is currently circulating on social media for the past 48 hours, but I would like us to also record it here on our own platform. Please help us to share and like. Good evening to every one of you that just joined us right now. Thank you so much. A link has been posted earlier on. I will repost it again once I play this video. Join us on screen and let's talk. Remember, we only have 10 sports, and a couple of the sports have been taken. Thank you.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whenever you will see this video. My name is Chema Christian, and this is Tuesday, February 28, 2023, and the local time, is 5 minutes past 2 a.m. in the morning. And this is the first time I'm going to be asking you to share a video. Share this video. This video will save lives, and watch this video to the end. I don't even know when or how long this video will last, but please pay attention to everything I'm going to say now and share this video and implement. Early last year, I began to work on INEC systems and processes. Some people may have seen some of my work. And immediately after the CVR data, I put out an infographic where I said that INEC may have technically compromised the wishes of ordinary Nigerians. And I used data to back that up. I showed the distribution of INEC data, the distribution of invalid registrations, and I used that to make an argument as to say that something is happening. And that was the first time my attention was called to it. And then from then, I started investigating the process. I asked myself, how did they invalidate? I learned about the abyss. I inquired about the abyss. I went into several months of work. And by the time I finished with INEC data, I came to the conclusion that no matter what young Nigerians do, that they will not take 2023. And I began to talk about it. I wrote articles about it. I will share some of them with you. I made Twitter spaces about them. I granted more than 30 radio interviews about them. I had about 6 to 7 radio TV appearances about them. I did countless number of social media posts about them. Because I found something about the beavers, really. And some of the things you guys will find out about the beavers, I found them out. There were things I found out about the abyss, but I couldn't say it with my mouth. There are things I found out about IREV, I couldn't say it with my mouth. So I started calling for independent multi-stakeholder audits. I will share videos. I said Nigerians should not walk into this election without conducting an independent multi-stakeholder audit. So the essence of calling for those things, we called for press conferences with funding support from DGG and some other Nigerians. We made the coherent case as to why Nigerians should not agree to go into an election except if all the systems and processes INEC would deploy to conduct this very election are subjected to multi-stakeholder audit and integrity tests. My aim was that if Nigerians agree that during the integrity test that they will find out what I already know about the beavers and the abyss and the IRF. Interestingly, Nigerians did not pay attention, and they agreed to walk into an election with a compromised system, and today the result is evident. Not just the system, the process. They were designed to function the way they did, and I'm not going to say more than this. Nigerians will know more in the coming days and months. So today, I'm not interested in doing those discussions. They are living on the internet. I will share some of them with you. I will share the videos with you. Or if you want, you can go to the internet, search for Chima Christian. I think I have a YouTube thing. I am also on Twitter and Facebook. And read up some of the things we wrote about that. I'm telling you this as a way to show up confidence about what I'm going to say next, because that is the most important thing. Nigerians are asking me, yes, you found out about these things. You talked about it. You warned us about it. We did not pay attention. Now what? And that is the essence of the video. And what I'm about to say today is very consequential. I've thought about it. These people will come after me. I know them, they will come after me. So what I'm going to say to you is at a great risk to my life. But I know my God is able to protect me. And if he chooses not to, Nigerians will not allow what happened to go to rest. Those who want to steal the collective destiny of Nigerians will not be allowed to succeed. So here are the instructions. It is not enough, one, to try to prove to Nigerian courts what happened on February 25th or how the election results were changed. It is not enough. People will try, but it is not enough. So here are additional things we will do to get back this mandate and to indeed dismantle the structure of criminality that has held Nigeria down. So civil litigation will not get Nigerians out of this mess. Please share this video. Please share this video and watch till the end. Civil litigation will not get Nigerians out of this mess. So if the people who did this are allowed to be roaming the streets, we will not win them with any civil litigation, no matter what evidence we bring to the courts. And so that's why the essence of this video is to invite Nigerians. Remember that I warned you about the beavers. You didn't agree. I warned you about the IRF. We warned you about the abyss. We warned you about the voter register. We warned you about all the systems and the processes. And we begged you to insist that these systems be subjected to multi-stakeholder audit and integrity tests. You did not listen. May God bear me witness again that I'm warning you not to go to civil litigation only. The Nigerians must now begin a criminal inquest as to what happened and how it happened. And the criminal proceedings will become from the top. Whoever is the beneficiary of this crime, whatever his name is, Nigerians will now have to begin criminal inquest against him. I'm not inviting the I'm inviting the Nigerian state if they're interested. But if the Nigerian state is not interested, the Nigerian masses, the Nigerian public, we have to protest differently. Let nobody go to the streets to protest. Let nobody go to the streets to protest. Let no young person go to the street to protest. We will conduct our protest differently this time. We did NSAS 1.0. NSAS 2.0 failed. It is about to fail. NSAS 3.0, they can't come out of it. They shot us NSAS 1.0. They rigged us NSAS 2.0. NSAS 3.0, they will not come out of it. But don't protest. Don't carry any placard. Don't go out. Don't go anywhere. Because the men who planted this is just like a game of chess to them. They have anticipated that we will react out of our emotions. And they have planned ahead of time. And so some of the military deployments you see is both for election day activities and post-election activities. Those bullets will not be emptied into someone's stomach. Don't protest. See how we protest now. So Nigerians, I wrote here, must begin criminal inquests and proceedings against the highest beneficiary of this crime and his close associates. We will hand the Nigerian state and the international community solid and stone-cold evidence of criminal infractions. So how do we do this, and who are the targets of this criminal inquest? 1, the highest beneficiary of this crime, his close associates and his families. Some of the things they did will be difficult to find, but I'll show you how. I'll show you how. I'll show you how. Watch this. Please share this video. Share this. Share this. Don't let this slide. Share this. Nigeria's morning must come. We invite those with international financing, those with specialty in international financing and international monetary network, especially those who have competence in terror financing, to investigate every dot. The account numbers are known. Make them public. The account details of their associates are known. Make them public. Their business interests are known. Make them public. And some of the things they did, it will not be through direct wire transfers, of course. Some of these things will be shrouded in international, finesse of transferring money. I invite you, if you have the skills, they have accounts with Nigerian banks. They have international accounts. They have VIN numbers. They have BVN numbers. It is now time to look at it through any means necessary. The entire ICT department of INEC, especially those who have direct responsibility over the beavers and the IRF, investigate. Of course, I'm not inviting the Nigerian state to investigate. I'm inviting young people. Investigate, and I'll show you how. The entire ICT department of INEC, especially those who have direct responsibility, share this video over the beavers and the IRF. The 36 recs, INEC recs in the 36 states, these people that are coming to shake hands on the TV, investigate. And the state returning officers, national commissioners of INEC and their dependents, the man in River State and his associates, investigate. because they have messed up with the wrong generation. In this day and age of internet, those who dwell at the extreme ends of internet, I know there's nothing like extreme, but those who do live in the extremities of the internet will find ways. We will get their account details, all of them. Get their BVN, publish. Get their NIN, publish. Get their telephone records, publish. Our attack, we will attack them sea, air, and land. Sea, air, and land. Young Nigerians, don't protest. Those who have the skills, devote your energy to this. This is how we can land these guys in prison. Criminal inquest. Civil litigation alone will not solve what happened. What they did will not be solved. If it is to Nigerian courts will not give us back our mandates using civil litigation alone. We must find the evidence to make criminal proceedings against these guys. And this is how. Those who live in the extreme of the internet, I invite you to attack. Investigate. Take over their phones. Take over their emails. Take over their call records. And young Nigerians who are working with sensitive positions, you are in the ICT department of banks and you have access to information, make them public about these evil men. Make them public. Make them public. So who are the 36 state regs? First of all, get us their names. Let their names be out in the public space. Get their BVN, let it be out in the public space. Get their account numbers, let it be out in the public space. Get their pictures, let it be out in the public space. Let young people descend on them, not attacking them or their families, but let young people use this information to extract more information about them. We will investigate all their account details. So if you are a banker and you're a young person and you have access, we want to see the accounts, published accounts. So get those things out any which way. Those who understand international financing, get on this job. Get on this job. Get on this job. Get on this job. I invite you to look at their records. Publish their personal details. Publish their BVNs. Publish their NINs. Publish their bank details. Publish their bank statements if you can acquire them. Publish their pay slips. Publish some of the properties that are linked to them and their dependents, especially ones that were acquired in the last 1.5 years. Since these people deploy the ICT to arrive at their predetermined outcome for Nigerians, we will show them the real jagabans of the internet. There are people who own the internet. It is not that generation, it is our generation. So let us transfer this warfare. We have done the street warfare, it didn't work. They shut it down in October 2020. We did the PVC revolution. They have now tried to compromise it. Oh yeah, now let us take the tough to the internet. Nobody should go out to any streets. We will protest differently this time. Young people, listen. We will protest differently. Publish their telephone records. Acquire and publish the CCTV footages of the hotels they had meetings in. They go to hotels. So if you're a young person and you are consulting for hotels, you have access to those, acquire those CCTV footages, copy them out and store them somewhere now. All those hotels that the INEC regs and these big boys and big women, I will not call anybody by name, and the ICT department of INEC, people who did this to us, get their names out. The hotels that they had these business meetings in, from now henceforth, any one of them that enters any hotel, get their CCTV footages out in the public domain. The ones that had happened before, if you still have them published, the ones that they will be meeting from now till, because they are trying to cover their tracks now, they will have more and more meetings. Publish those meetings. If you're a young person and you're working in a hotel, book their rooms. Of course, you should do this clandestinely. We will deny them any operational space to carry out their enterprise. They cannot be discussing Nigeria in Nigeria. Book their spaces. Don't be serving them just tea. Don't be just dressing their bed. Don't be cleaning their rooms. Book those rooms and publish the data. Publish it. We need video. We need audio. Any which way, get it out. If they come to the hotel, snap and upload, post on the internet. We want, in fact, these men from now, we want to know where they are per time. If you see them at the airport, take pictures. If you see them anywhere, take pictures. Public. We want to monitor them per time. It is possible for Nigerians to keep real track, 24-hour track of where these men are per time. We want to know these people that are calling themselves whatever by name. We want to know whichever hotel they go to, wherever they go to, who they spoke to. Nigerians can get this information and publish it in real time. Young Nigerians, I invite you to take up this task. Don't protest on the streets. Don't protest. They have planned for that. Let us take the tough. Let us change the dynamics of this warfare. Those who use Android devices, they have Google Maps, and those Google Maps keep track of their geolocation data. That's why sometimes at the end of every month, Google will send you your geolocation data of where you have been to. Acquire those geolocation data from their phones. Acquire it. They tried with the ICT generation. Get it out. We want to know where they are. Get it out. Get their geolocation data out. Take over their phones. Take over their emails. They can no longer send emails in Nigeria. No, they cannot. Once an email is sent, put it out in the public. Acquire those emails and publish it. No more telephone calls for them. Every telephone call, acquire and publish. They can no longer go to any hotel, acquire and publish. Those of you who work in banks and in critical institutions, you have work to do. Nigeria needs your services. You have critical access to information that Nigeria needs now. This is the information that we need to dismantle the structure of criminality. Acquire those and publish those information. Of course, anonymously. And I trust young Nigerians in the coming days and weeks will provide anonymous whistleblowing platforms where you can and show you how you can anonymously post those data without them being traceable back to you, because your safety is of paramount importance. These men have drivers, they have bodyguards and security men, they have call girls. Leave no stone unturned. Let me repeat. They have drivers, they have bodyguards, and they have call girls. Leave no stone unturned. If we can't get them, get their drivers, get their security men, get to their call girls, they will not be allowed even an inch of an operating space within Nigeria or indeed anywhere to perfect their enterprise. Anywhere they are, hunt them down, get information, bug their phones, bug their hotel rooms, bug everything they are doing, get the information out, get the account. All the INEC regs publish accounts, especially suspicious accounts. Those who you look into their accounts and there is nothing happening in their accounts, don't publish. But those who you look into their accounts and the account details of their dependents and you find suspicious payments, especially those that happened within the last 1.5 years, publish. Because somebody cannot take money now and jam the server and then go home and enjoy his money. And you ask us to go to the street and protest and they will kill us. No! Don't do that. Don't. If someone used international financing network to get money and then they used international network to jam the server or to delay the server or to compromise the system, and then you think that our best response is to go to the streets where they have sent soldiers and thugs, don't do that. We will use the same strategy. In the coming days and weeks, I trust young Nigerians to create whistleblower platforms. So if you are a hacker, if you are whatever, if you understand internet, this is the time to deploy your skill. If you know websites, if you know app development, develop apps where Nigerians can come and anonymously volunteer data about these men. If you are their drivers, you are their cook, you live in their houses, you are their neighbors, you know what they are doing. From now, monitor them and send information in real time. Acquire the passenger manifest of the aircrafts, especially aircraft that are doing private services. If you work in these airlines, if you are an ICT consultant to these airlines, acquire the manifest. We want to know where they are traveling to per time. All the state regs of the party, all the state regs, acquire the passenger manifest. We want to know all the cities they flew to in the last 1.5 years. Publish. The people in ICT units of INEC, we want to know the cities they flew to in the last 1.5 years. Publish it. Acquire this data and so if you're a young Nigerian and you're working with airlines and you have access to manifest, get them out and publish. We need those data. We will collapse these people with information. If you work in the ICT unit, especially private airline services, and you have data on these men, these evil men, Nigeria needs you. Triangulate their movements. If you work at ICT units of banks and you have access to the kind of data that will bring to the revelation of the public what these men did, the wire transfers, the physical movement of cash. If you are a truck driver, if you're a bullion truck driver, if you know how this is, if you get the information out anonymously, we will collapse the kind of information. If this goes out and Nigerians take this, remember, I warned you about the Vivas, you did not hear. I warned you about IREV, you did not hear. I warned you about all these systems, you did not hear. I am telling you, don't go to the streets, use the internet now. If you take up this mandate and run by it, the amount of information we will acquire in the next 3 weeks will bring these people down. If we run with this information, the amount of data we will acquire in the next 3 to 4 weeks will bring these men down, all of them. This is not the usual, did they push drugs in Chicago? No. We want to do their immediate telephone conversations. Anybody who has access to MTN, Glo, whatever, you are working with these systems, you can triangulate their telephone calls, publish all their telephone calls, records from the last 6 months. Publish, let them deny, publish. They cannot do this to Nigerians and have the liberty to be making calls. No way. They cannot do this and have liberties to be exchanging emails. In this day and age, no way. They can no longer send. In fact, publish all their emails in the last 1 year. Publish. Let us fight differently this time. Share this video, and share this video. Let not one of you go to the streets to protest. This is like a game of chess. They have anticipated, and believe me, they have already placed countermeasures to quell your protest. Of course, you will know now, the people who did Lekki, they are planning even more. And you are saying, let us kill all of us. They will not kill all of us. They will not even kill one of us. We will drown them in data and information. This is now an asymmetric war. Let us take this war to the digital turf where we can win them. These guys are analog. They don't know what is VPN. They don't know how they don't understand security protocols. Send them chats. Send them, you know what to send them, and then you get access to their emails. Get it done. Take over their phones. Take over their emails. Take over their hotels. In fact, take over the hotel CCTV of all the expensive hotels they sleep in. If you can acquire any which way, acquire it and publish. Publish their telephone conversations. Publish everything. Publish, especially those with international financing. What we want to prove. There are lawyers, of course, I am happy that young Nigerians are gathering evidence that we will use to prove that we got 300 in these polling units and they gave us 30 and they got 20 and they made it 2,000. Those ones are for civil litigation. I'm telling you, civil litigation alone will not get this job done. So we will back up civil litigation with criminal investigation. And if the Nigerian state is unwilling to investigate, young people will investigate and put out their findings in the public domain. These people have done things that they cannot get out from. Let us bring the data to prove. I'm looking at criminal breach, criminal proceedings against them. These wrecks, you will not, oh my God, you don't know what young people will do to you. If you collected money and sabotaged the system that Nigeria's voting decisions were processed on, you better report yourself. If not, we will find the account number, we will find the account detail, we will find the house you bought, we will publish all of them. And not just publish it. And by the way, let nobody physically attack anyone. Don't physically attack it. Don't touch anybody. Don't hurt anybody. Don't kill anybody. Don't threaten anybody. Do not acquire data and publish. Don't acquire data. Just acquire data. Just acquire data. This will be the most, oh my God, they have not seen a revolution. This is that revolution that we told you. This is that revolution that Nigerians are waiting for. If we do street revolution, they have guns. They have thugs. The same thugs who snatched ballot boxes and who disrupted the elections, they will unleash them. The same military, of course, will obey the command of the state because their job is to protect the territorial integrity of the state. And if anything threatens that integrity, they will act according to the instructions that were given to them. Please don't do this. Let us go to a place where they can't win. They are analog, we are digital. They said we are 4 people tweeting in a room. Those 4 people start tweeting now at their account details. They said we are 4 people in a room, but let those 4 people start tweeting account details that will bring them down. Let those 4 people start tweeting video records that will bring them down. Let those 4 people, of course, they will start, denying it is doctor, whatever, but publish. None of them, by the end of this week, none of them should have the temerity to open their phone calls and make calls again, because we would have taken over their phones. None of them will be able to send emails because we would have taken over their emails. And let me warn you, politicians and those who are eating blood money. You are working in ICT department of INEC. You are a wreck, and you are it. We will come for you. We will come for you digitally, of course. Nobody will not hurt you. Let nobody attack them. Don't attack their family members. Just investigate. For investigate. Show us the houses they bought newly in the last 1.5 years. Show us the cars. Show us get all the information you can. And then if you are their drivers and their cooks and their policemen, you have seen that these people, you have worked for them for many years, and you have seen how you are ending up. These people don't care for you. Volunteer information. In the coming days and weeks, I trust young Nigerians, if they will listen, to provide anonymous platforms and portals where you can independently and secretly report some of the atrocities they've committed. Some of you have video evidences that will bring these men down. Some of you have audio evidences that will bring these men down. Are you their drivers? Are you their security men? Are you their calls girl? Are you their hitmen? Please publish data. Nigerians need you now. If they live close to you, Nigeria needs you. Fling out your phone and record and publish their every movement. If you know where these INEC guys live, especially those that are responsible for what happened in the ICT, record those people who come to their houses and the people who go to their houses. If you meet them in hotels, record. Publish every hotel they step into. Publish every phone call they make. Publish every SMS they send. Publish, if you can, take over their social media. Take it over. This is a digital warfare. I invite you guys who live at the extremities of the internet to take on this fight. I invite you guys who understand international financing to take over this job. Don't let uninformed young Nigerians, out of youthful zeal and exuberance, go out to the streets to be killed. Don't. Not one of us will be killed. Not one. But we will drown them in the pool of their own corruption. Dear young Nigerians, the new revolution has started. Key into this. ICT experts, bankers, hoteliers, drivers, security men, friends, associates, cooks, you have information, volunteer. We will start a digital revolution that will totally transform revolution in the world. We will not go to any streets. We will take over the internet. We will publish their data. Every hotel they enter, all their call girls, all the calls they made, everything, their bank details, their amount, their bank balance. Publish. Especially for those at the receiving end, but also publish for those at the giving end. The people that these people relied on, their middlemen. As you are dealing this, do a ring around them. Look at the arrowhead of the biggest beneficiary of this electoral heist. Look at the key people around him or her. Get those people. Look into their account details, look into their flight records, look into their hotel records, look into their telephone conversations. You will find something that will put this man in jail. These people will not be allowed. That's why they were doing this with a lot of arrogance. But these people will not be allowed. They are waiting for us. You know what they wanted to do is go to court, go to court. Oh, by the way, we will have to include our friends in the courts. Supreme Court justices take over their emails. The people who read ridiculous take over their call records. People who give ridiculous judgment. Don't wait for US to ban their visa. No. Don't wait for US to ban their visa. No, publish their records. Publish all these Supreme Court justices. Publish the hotels they've gone to. Publish what they do in the secret places. Publish it. Publish the monies they have. Publish the cars they drive. Publish everything. Publish the houses they bought in Panama. Publish if you have access. Publish. The gap-toothed man, not the gap-toothed man, the Mahmood of the INEC, of their, I assure you, publish. Publish all his telephone records. Publish all the telephone calls within the last 6 months. Publish it. Don't publish, of course, personal matters, their conversation with family. Keep those ones. Be responsible. The only things you're going to share are things which border on criminal breach. The things you're not, don't publish their private affairs. If they had done legitimate business and you find them in their bank details, please don't publish. If there are ones in them that have not taken any criminal proceeding, don't publish. Respect them. But if there are people among them who ate corn and cassava and want to put us into a peril, please publish evidences of those corn and cassava. That is how we will win. Let the people who are doing civil litigation do their civil litigation. But let the people who are going to follow through with criminal litigation, give them the data they need. We will bring evidences. If you do this, Nigerians, this revolution is easy. All you have to do is to put out evidences that show how the systems were corrupted. We know the systems were corrupted. One group of people will go to the courts to argue that this system were corrupted to attempt to recover the mandate. But no, we want to do the criminal investigation around who paid for, how was it paid for, what was the money used for, where did the meeting hold, where did they have such discussions. And by the way, for the things that happened in River State, all the local government guys that were sent to River State get their records. So go through INEC records and look at the rec in River State. Look into the record. The returning officers, especially for the local governments, all the local governments there, especially those local governments that were flagged, get their records out. Get their records out. We want to know how they were paid. We want to know which means they were paid. Show us the exact time, the exact amount, the exact telephone number, the exact email address, the exact bank account details, the exact number, the exact BVN, the exact, even if you can, publish their passport details. These are the things we need for this new revolution. Africa's morning will come. And for those of you who would want to attack me or come for me because of this video, my God is with me. My name is Chima Christian.
All right. That's a very, very strong information right there by Shima Christian. I think that because this video is currently circulating everywhere, is an awareness. I can see some of you saying on the comment section that this is supposed to be a private information. No, it shouldn't be a private information because it's talking to all computer literates, all internet moguls. It's talking to all of them, and you cannot communicate with these people through private communications. So you have to talk about it on air, because he's one of them as well. And you that is watching me right now, you might be one of them as well. So if you communicate this on private, it might not get to you. Yes. If you check on the people they are using against us, it's still the same youth that is suffering with you and I. That's just the truth. So I think this information should be on the public space where many can think and reminisce over our past years and say, no, we can't continue like this. These people that is suffering you and I, they have PAs, they have drivers, they have workers, they have accountants. This video can touch their heart. Remember, Many of the evidential content, videos that have been circulating on social media for the past couple of days. Remember, these people are working with these people. You've seen an honorable carrying a ballot box on himself, and we saw a video like that. Someone was there with him. Who recorded it? Right? Somebody was there. Wike was talking the other day that he wants to kill somebody and all that. You know, it's the person that was talking with him that he trusted, that recorded his voice and put it in the public space. So this is one of the things we're talking about. So I believe what Chima is saying is very, very vital, and it should stay like that. We have another man who came out the other day to talk about this disappointment that came out from the satanic INEC chairman. But at the moment now, DSS is already looking for him. Let's quickly listen to this, you know, and take it from here. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast as well. God bless you all. Let's listen to this video quickly. I guess it's this one, though.
Immediately after the announcement of the result, I was very angry and I said, we are going to burn INEC. Please disregard that statement from my earlier video. It was mentioned out of anger, and I regret at my age, I shouldn't have said a thing like that. But please, that particular statement about burning INEC, I am using this opportunity to make a disclaimer. I'm making a disclaimer. It was said out of anger. As an elder, I shouldn't have made a statement like that. However, that election conducted by INEC is the worst election ever conducted in Africa since Africa existed. I still maintain my stand that Tinubu, we will make his government ungovernable. The only thing I'm disclaiming is that we are going to burn INEC, that I said that I disclaim. Please don't burn any INEC property. Do not do that. That's barbaric. That is not in tune with obedience. But INEC is the biggest rogue organization. In fact, ascribing that word independent to it is rubbish. Because you played a factor on it. When I heard DSS look for me, now I jack back. I will say I fear. Because you know, if they fight for freedom inside prison, we fight for freedom outside. And please, I just entered where I entered like 30 minutes ago. I never even say this. Let's say just they cold, start with the sweat. I can remember all of us don't sweat. I can't follow body. Yes, if you go my body, my house, I know they there. I'll leave my wife and children. I know go there. And I don't go there for a very long time. So nobody go look for me. I know they there. I don't disappear. I told you, I said, look, you did an election that is corrupt. What were you expecting? To every action begets an equal and opposite reaction. What were you expecting? That there wouldn't be an action? That you will come in on daylight and rob 200 million Nigerians of their choices, and you wouldn't expect a reaction? Come on. Come on. What the hell do you think you are? And you think the threat of DSA, look, don't even start it too early. Time to start, shrimp will never reach. You see, it's just a start. When you thought you could just blatantly and openly in broad daylight rob 200 million Nigerians of their choices and put one old senile old man to become president, you think I want to become like Cameroon, where their presidents they pee for body? I will become as I'm a Nigerian. Our president they bala blue. Me. No, that ain't gonna happen. You've conducted your election, did what you think you can do, and you blatantly and bold-facedly, irrespective of the anger and the tension you knew is going to come out from the masses, you declare who you want to do. Let me tell you the script. Let me tell you the script. These people think they are smart. They made it in such a way that even when we start complaining, they will tell you that but Peter Obi won Lagos. Now did we talk? So why how on earth will Tinubu win Ebonyi State? How? Where? How? Why? How? Even I have some people get their own for body, but it's not possible make Tinubu win Ebonyi. How? How? Tell me how. People write one script. All of them win 12-12, but Tinubu passed because he win majority. Then he get 25-25 say, but what you do for Plateau State, you know go better for now. I told you, I made a video. I said I'm going to wait for Plateau State. See how Plateau State ends. As stupid as you are, Plateau State where Peter Obi win with over 1.2, close to 1.2 million. Una can't carry as boy they should now just slash 800,000 votes. Come on, no go better for now. You guys are foolish. I beg, make I not talk too much. With me and my boy, we there for one place, and our hotel money will not get. I beg whoever fi say in home make it support for sleep well. I never bath. I just drive, put there. I just say with the liquor one, make it no be like say we just come there. They take enjoy their facility. And I say, quickly line and tell me. If I'm not from Labour Party officer, call me say DSS come to look for me. I say, what did I do? I have not done anything wrong. I did a video expressing myself, catalyzed by a natural reaction from what transpired in the polling booth. What did pain me be say? I took pain. You guys saw the video, it's on my page. Went to a polling unit. Now this place hot though. Went to a polling unit by polling unit, assessing what is going on. About 30 polling units that I went through in Plateau State, Peter Obi was winning landslide. Them the result kind they say Tinubu and now small. In fact, God no go back. God will punish you people. You see, it's okay to think you are God. There was a president in Nigeria who believed he was God, but God humbled him with just apple. Apple they buy for just. How much be apple now for just?
300.
300 an apple. With all the money he stole away, after many years, they pack and corner 300 apple 9 kilo. It's a pity. I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed. Now my pikin how they do all this thing for. Old man like me, I push shirt now because heat day. I never feel bad. We never feel enter room. You say we don't enter room now for don't bath. Now make old man like me they run come up from where in family day. Because now you want to arrest me. You think if you arrest me, you go gag mouth. Even if you arrest me, other people will come out. Other people will come out. What people did by stealing the rights of people, people came out.
Unfortunately, the video ended right there. This man is a dedicated Labour Party supporter, Mr. Peter Obi supporter. So he did a video last week, and because of that video, instructing Nigerians to go burn down INEC. But although he have retrieved that back, then DSS is looking for him as we speak. So as in talk him, I quote him saying, "Don't run, go where he did." So we don't know where he did right now. So a lot of people are talking, but let's hear from the observers. I'm sorry, guys, we'll start talking. So, but we need to get all this video right. The observers, they came out 48 hours ago to complain as well. Let's quickly hear from them.
They left with ballot boxes. Is this the election we are going to allow in Nigeria? Today, I put it to you that this election cannot be accepted. I am not being too inquisitive about this. I am being very diplomatic, and at the same time, I am begging Nigerians, if you accept this election, it's going to be another 8 years. We are not supporting any political party. No, all we need is, we need credible election. We need INEC to sit up. If possible, INEC chairman should step down because my children life depends on this. If we don't get it right, we have failed as Nigeria. We have failed the world. Go and check your friends, check your sisters and brothers. They are all leaving this country and they are tired. I, Michael Nwabufo, will not accept the 2023 election conducted by INEC. That was vote allocation, not election. I will put it to you that I will stand and defend myself anywhere. I was trained well. I know where I came from. 2006, I was a street boy. Nowhere. I was lost. And then I found myself. I struggled with the help of the organization that helped me. Today I am who I am, and I'm still suffering the same bad leadership I experienced when I was young. And you are telling me to accept this election. I alone, I represent over 6 million Nigerians. I am telling you, we are many. INEC, please, we beg you, do the necessary things and make sure that this election, we have another election and we come out in numbers and vote. We want a rerun of this election. I'm not joking. Look at me very well. I'm not joking. And if you are impressed person, make sure you air this. And if you don't air it, that means you are sponsored. We want a rerun. We shouldn't be going to another election. What are we going to vote in governorship? Who are we voting for? If we cannot ascertain the election, the presidential election, if we cannot trust the credibility of the 2023 presidential election, how can we trust the governorship election? We can't trust INEC again. I'm so sorry I'm being so emotional about this. But this is what I am charging the whole Nigerians, the youth, mother, father, children. Don't accept this because it's going to be another 8 years of evil.
Thank you very much.
And we are calling on international press and other organizations, come to our rescue. If you try and put a blind eyes on it, God will judge you.
Nigeria, everybody is talking, calling for the cancellation of the 2023 presidential election. So certainly, Mr. Peter Obi, they have filed a suit already on this case. And there are a lot of people who is already volunteering that they want to work with the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But meanwhile, INEC came out today to say this. Let's listen to this.
Like the last two meetings, the purpose is to discuss the conduct of the 2023 general election, arising from the presidential and National Assembly elections held a week ago, and with the governorship and state assembly elections holding next week. It is imperative to review performance and assess preparations. No doubt, last week's national elections raised a number of issues that require immediate, medium, and long-term solutions. The planning for the election was painstakingly done. However, its implementation came with challenges, some of them unforeseen. The issues of logistics, election technology, behavior of some election personnel at different levels, attitude of some party agents and supporters added to the extremely challenging environment in which elections are usually held in Nigeria. We appreciate the sacrifice and doggedness of Nigerians and the dignity and maturity displayed by political leaders, even in the context of divergent views about the election. A lot of lessons have been learned. Of immediate concern for the Commission is how the identified challenges can be addressed as we approach the concluding phase of the general election, involving the largest number of constituencies, 28 state governorship elections, and 993 state houses of assembly seats. In last Saturday's election, winners have also been declared for 423 national legislative seats, while supplementary elections will be held in 46 constituencies. In the Senate, 98 out of 109 seats have been declared. So far, 7 political parties have won senatorial seats, while in the House of Representatives, 325 out of 360 seats have been won by 8 political parties. In terms of party representation, this is the most diverse National Assembly since 1999 and is illustrated in the table I have provided in my speech. Take the Senate, for instance. Parties in the Senate are as follows, and the number of seats. APC, 57 seats. APGA, 1 seat. The Labour Party, 6. New Nigeria People's Party, 2. People's Democratic Party, 29. Social Democratic Party, 2. And Young Progressive Party, 1. For the House of Representatives, parties are distributed and the seats as follows. ADC, 2. APC, 162. APGA, 4. Labour Party, 34. NNPP, 18. PDP, 102. SDP, 2. And the YPP, 1 seat.
If you're there with us, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch, and good evening to everyone in the platform, wherever you're joining us from, and good evening to Nigerians. Yeah, definitely. The INEC chairman doesn't show any remorse because I guess he's been assured that nothing will happen. You know, they are pretty much stone deaf. They don't care about the feelings of Nigerians. They don't care about what happens to the ordinary man in the street, and that's the reason why Peter Obi actually connected well to the citizens, because he was able to understand and feel the pain that people were going through. But these guys, they are more like for their own political gain. You know, they don't really care about what happens to the ordinary man in the street. You know, they just want to be able to, manipulate people, get their game of chairs out, and be able to achieve their aim. But I really think we still have a fight. At this point, we cannot give up. I listened to the first video that you played regarding that guy. I think that's a good point, but I just feel like they've messed up with the wrong generation at this time.
Exactly.
I don't think they are going to get away with this. If you look at what they did, the manipulations, I think they rigged the election, but they did not rig the election quite well. You know, they forgot that there were some areas that were supposed to close up, but they did not.
Do you know why? This is easy, my brother. They were rushing.
Yes,
they were rushing,
exactly.
and listen, it was not the candidate that was doing it himself. You know, it was not Bola Ahmed Tinubu that was manipulating it. So they also employed the same youth to do it. So that's why we saw things like a girl's picture. INEC uploaded a girl's picture and all that. It was not Mahmood, what is it, Yakubu Mahmood, whatever his name is, that was doing it himself.
Yes.
So there were lots of lapses they left behind. That is what we'll use against them in the court of law.
Yes, and it's very sad when you look at these young guys, these youths, and you are supposed to be there with us to chase out these evil political vampires, these bloodsuckers that have been oppressing us for many years. But instead, you will just sleep around and let it go, because they probably give you how much? Maybe 20, 50, whatever, how much they give you, 100, name it, $1 million. It's not going to be enough for you to be able to sell your country out. and go ahead and work with these political vampires. I think if we don't put a stop to this, like what the observer said, if we don't put a stop to this now, this is going to continue. And I think, I don't know, after some years or even few months from now, we might not have a country anymore, because it is just going to become the norm. It's pretty much what Peter Obi said the last time. Like, how are you going to tell a young girl, a 4-year-old boy or a 4-year-old girl coming up, growing up, that doing the right thing is the best thing to do? When those in political office, when the leaders who are supposed to be leading by example are the ones that make the laws, and they are the ones that also break the law. A society that does not have a law, pretty much that's not a society, because at the end of the day, everybody are going to go around and just live as if we're in a jungle. So I think we have a fight here to put up, and I think I would just beg all Nigerians, do your best wherever we can get our evidence. We should just try to do the best to make sure. The other day, I found out that there were almost more than 1,000 lawyers that are out there that are trying to come on board and help us to fight this work. And I believe no judge is going to see the huge amount of support that are coming from different legal background and said, hey, I'm just going to toss your case out, like what they did to Atiku in 2015. Mind you, I was listening to a very reputable lawyer. He was the former Attorney General of the Federation. He said that the issue of 25% in FCT has been settled in 2008. The Supreme Court settled that case and said, you cannot be the president unless you win 25% in Abuja. So I do not know why the INEC chairman was rushing. He did not decide to look at the case. He did not even decide to take a step back and say, hey, let me look at the complaint these guys are making here. Let me see what they're actually looking at. Let me review this case. But he decided to go ahead and announce. I have never seen anywhere in the world where they announce a president at 2:30, 2 a.m. in the morning, where every citizen are sleeping.
I've never seen that before, my brother. I've never.
Because they have an hidden agenda behind what they were doing. And then by the time everybody woke up, probably 5, 6 o'clock, trying to get ready for work, we already have a new president. That is like a thief coming to you at night to steal your property. And you didn't know, and by the time you woke up, your stuff is gone, because they were being shady. They didn't want everybody to see what they were doing. Those in political offices that are supposed to be held to the highest standard, they lie to our face. They say one thing and then they do another. How do you expect your citizens to have hope and trust in you? And that's not going to happen. And the good thing is the whole world is watching. And at this point, if the judiciary go ahead and mess up, then it will be on their record that everything is messed up in Nigeria. Because at this point, the judiciary is the only last hope that we have. If they mess up, then everybody in the world will understand that Nigeria is not a country anymore. This is the last time they can put up something and fix that country. Now, the ball is in their court. If the judiciary messed up, then they are pretty much telling the world that Nigeria is not a country and it's gone. We just have to look for a way, either go our separate ways or figure a way out for everybody to live on their own. So I think we have a fight. We just need to be patient and follow the steps. We just need to stay focused and not try to dissuade from the goal at this time. I like what the Labour Party is doing. I like what Peter Obi is doing. They said we should go to court. We are going to go there. And then I don't think any judge in his right mind will see the white and call it black, or will see the truth and call it wrong, because this case is going to be all over the world. People are going to be watching, and we'll see what happens. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Africa. Thanks for your submission. Yes, I'm 100% support of going to court as well, and I'm very, very optimistic that we are going to come out of the court with a lot of victory. I'm very, very certain about that. Let's move on now to Uyi Ewoma. Good evening to you, Uyi Ewoma. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Good evening, everybody on the live stream, and good evening to everyone that is watching from the comment section. First of all, I want to start by recommending the guy earlier, one of the internet mugu who just addressed us about how to go about this whole thing through the internet. I think that guy's video is a very vital information that can help us go a long way in this whole issue that we are right now. That is another thing, and also to recommend the medias, for those that the observers. I also recommend them for their good work. At least this one is giving us so much hope that the whole Nigeria is awake right now. We are no longer sleeping. We are not sleeping anymore. At least we have something to hold on to, unlike the previous elections that just whenever it is ring, the whole of them will just get away with it just like that. So this time around, I'm just so happy with the way we are going to give it to them, bomber to bomber, until that mandate is being reclaimed. Until that mandate is being reclaimed, because that mandate belongs to the people. It belongs to Nigerians.
Exactly.
That is the hope. That is the hope. Because so many people who went out there on as last week Saturday to go and cast their vote, then they just go for voting sake. So many of them went there with a mind of I'm going to put my hope in this boss. I'm going to put my
Mr.
future
Uji,
in this boss.
Mr. Uji, you are talking about the people that went to vote. Do you know the effort Nigerians put in to register for a voter's card at all?
No.
How hectic it was? How the time they spend on queue?
Of course, I want to make mention of all those things, because I know the kind of fight people have been putting in. I think it was after 2019 election, a lot of people take their decision that 2023 we are not going to take it lightly with these people,
Yes.
So I really thank God with the way things are going right now, and with so much evidence that we have. I know this is Nigeria, but let me just be positive. I don't want to be negative. This is Nigeria with so much evidence that we have already, with the different results, that is with different agents. I pray that God Almighty help us through this evidence to get back our mandate. Because I know these people. Judges cannot be even trusted. If INEC is not trusted, how can we trust judges? Judges that are already involving in political debate or whatsoever. These are not supposed to be their field, or they are not supposed even to involve in things like this. But we see these people these days involving in all those things. So we are going to be, to do everything humanly possible to be able to get back our mandate. And I thank everybody that is working hard. And please, let me still use this medium for those in the comment section, those that are here. Whoever that have idea of any, as in if you are among those internet mugu or internet smarty, please listen to that guy's video again. Try as much as you can to help us out on this. Because this country we must begin a new country now. We cannot afford to take another 4 years again. We can't afford that. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Woman, thanks for your submission. Okay. Because of time, I really want to make sure that everybody can talk on this. I can see a lot of you, or some of you, are already calling in. It's not time for picking of calls yet. I will prioritize that. Thank you. But Victor, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you. I just got a new gadget now for it, so I just want to confirm from you.
Okay.
Yes, so because this fight is not for any, I don't want any mistake at all. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, for what has happened, for what you have done. Thank you for your reaction, and thank you for the passion you put, because your passion you put makes a lot of people, bring a lot of hope alive in people. And your ability to be consistent I know it's from God. No man can have that kind of strength. It's just from God. And I thank you for yielding yourself to the voice of truth. And God is truth. Thank you very much. You have brought hope to people. You have made people have hope because of your zeal in this matter. Thank you very much. And I want to say now, I want to speak first to the so-called person that they said is elect. I want to speak direct. Mr. Ahmed Tinubu, you know yourself that you did not win that election. Rather, you stole because you have accumulated money. You have stolen money from the coffin, the sweat, the death of so many Nigerians in Lagos. You have taken enough. Left you, the so-called Glaconian organization in Nigeria that call themselves government, elected government. They have left you to acquire this. Acquire this to kill your people. And you go over there. Remember, you were part of those Nadeko that the military should go out. Remember how the military came in. Remember how Shagari came in. The military came in. You are bringing back the repetition of what happened during Shagari regime, where election was rigged. And now you made it open. Then being rigged perfectly, you made it open. We are all seeing, the world is seeing it. TPEC seeing a number and changing the number. You all have played smart, but you are not smarter than the forces God has created. And those forces are the individual and the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which belong to God. Pains, tears rose in our heart. All over the world, Nigerians all over the world. We are mourning, but we are not mourning. Nobody is dead, but we are going to awaken the thing that you have taken from us. We are going to take it back. I know the judiciary is so tight, and they can make mistakes because they are human beings. And I know you are making phone calls all over Nigeria to bribe the judiciary. But the God that's taken the breath of a man when he wants to take it, we come after you. We come after you. And to all, Mr. Najawa, what you played today concerning the plan B, I think is very important for everybody to focus, because that plan B is what they cannot take from us. We will go all out. If you are hackers, you have anything, the weapon you have on the internet, we have to bring it together now and make them open. Focus on these people. Make everything they do day by day be open. Reveal it to the world. And one thing I want to say again, they played a fast one on us. With the president and commander-in-chief of Nigerian forces, connived with them to play the fast one on Nigeria. And now, that is why I said, every Nigerian, delete anything you hear from PDP. Delete it from your memory. Focus on the idea of taking your country back, taking this mandate with whatever you can to take it back, because PDP person will come. The next plan, they will come now, because PDP and APC are the same thing. The next plan now, they know they will use the PDP to come and be telling you, oh, we are heroes, fight back, take your country back. At the long run, they will be the channel they will use to perpetrate their evil within the judiciary and the APC. APC and PDP, they are brothers. I don't care what Dino Malai will come here. Dino Malai is against the prosperity of the country, because he has mixed everything from the country. Everything you talk about, he has taken from the poor people, and he's showing to you all over the world that he has mixed it. But many of us refuse to recognize it. These are evil people. I call them vampire. And when the light comes, the vampire will melt away. The light is coming. And I will remind all of you what America said far ago. It said the Nigerian state might break up. We are on the verge now. We are on the road now. We are the only one that will make it not to break. We are standing for the truth. The truth will make it not to break. If we don't fight for it, it will break. It is not a prophecy. They've investigated it. They know what is underground. Everything that is going on here, they know. That is why they are slow in speaking. I beseech every Nigerian. If you go back in history, history is about to repeat itself again. So what happened in Shagari when Shagari was given the power, when he rigged into government, it's about to happen again. But the difference is that the people went on the street and revoked. And what happened at the long run? The military kept quiet, but we didn't know they were preparing to take the power out. And they ruled us for 30 years of hunger and suffering. If we don't want to go that route again, let's go the route of the 21st century. Like what that gentleman said. We should not go one way, go two ways. We should not listen to any distractor from PDP, especially. PDP is going to be used as an interface to feel that demonic process. Forget about the street talk from PDP, please. I beseech you all. I beg you in the name of God. Don't ever listen to any PDP personnel or any PDP member that is trying to fall on the side of the people. If you go to what the interview in TVC, the former governor of Ekiti State head. I want everybody to go there and type in TVC. The comment one of the PDP big guy, the former governor of Ekiti State said, that will tell you all that PDP is dead. They can only be used as an interface for APC to actualize what they want to do. And at the end run, they'll be choosing ministers and be given contracts to sneak and suck the blood out of this country, great country, Nigeria. Nigeria is the only nation, the black world, that everybody is looking forward to rise above rivalities, to the word of God. And we all rise above rivality in Jesus' mighty name.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor. Thanks for your submission and thanks for the—
that was powerful, sir.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Who's talking? Please mute yourself. Please stay mute until it gets to you. Thank you. All right. Please, guys, can we have more lights? We currently have 410 on the lights. Can we take that to 500, please? Press the like button if you have not done so. Encourage us by pressing the like. Encourage us by sharing. All these voices needs to go far. We cannot fold our arms to allow these satanic people, the same people that have been recycling themselves for decades, to get away with this. You know, Nigerians are talking right now, so our voices needs to go far. You never know. You share it, you never know who you can impart. Liking means that YouTube will recommend the same video for others to watch it later on. That's what it means. So press the like button, I beg of you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Aigbe, it's your turn. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother Ivis.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening to every members of the comment session. You see, it's so fortunate that we did not really expect this kind of, criminal acts from the INEC department. Before I go on, I will keep on saying thank you, brother Elvis. God bless you. Thank you, because if I remember 9 months ago or 8 months ago, if I remember vividly, when you draw our notice to this man called Peter Gregory Obi, that we all, I remember that before this time, we all were looking onto some other candidates. I remember that fateful day when you come on air and let us to know that there is a new sheriff in the political domain of the Nigeria, that the man is called Peter Obi. And I don't forget how we were roaming around in the internet to see who is credible to take this mandate, to take Nigeria to the next level. Before you brought this vision, before you brought, and I want to say, Brother Elvis, that if you remember, and I remember myself, that you never support a candidate that is that has lose. I remember the case of Governor Godwin Obaseki, even for first tenure and the second tenure. You supported him and it became a victory clearly in Edo State as the Odunga Oshomole of the political terrain of Edo State. We are not able to defeat Obaseki when the people spoke. I remember all this your efforts, and in my heart I still keep on calling you the Terete Colombo of this this new Nigeria, and I believe that you are still doing this investigation that has that the APC and the INEC chairman Yakubu Mahmood or whatsoever has just robbed us Nigerian citizens for broad daylight. And I will not forget that a person like that is not, is not to be eyed from the truth that is a public criminal. It is an embrognatore of the most, of the present political system in Nigeria. I never see, even right from the military regime, I never see an election like this. Even before the beavers were put in law. In those days, they come with records, and with the manual collect of results. They did it in the secret place, and they will come and read result to us. I never see like this one where the INEC chairman were in the broad daylight sitting on his seat, robbing Nigeria in the face of Nigeria in broad daylight. Everybody were watching him clearly. You see, I never see something like this. But I believe that God must surely bring back this mandate by the judiciary. And I still strongly believe that the judiciary, I believe that there are some obedience, inside among the judiciary who did not even love the system of the judiciary department. Because as we speak, Nigeria Judiciary Department, they are not on their own. I mean, the Nigerian judiciary, they are under the federal government. So many of them are not happy with that system. Like some part of the world today, that the judiciary department, they are independently. The Nigerian own is not like that. So I believe that there are some obedience inside the judiciary, and who will bring justice to the oppressors, which is with the Nigeria. I see the video of that our brother, who we are talking about how we should go, begin to expose these people, exposing them in the media, exposing them in any way. I believe that truly there is a very big, view. I mean, a big idea that brother just presented. If we, the Nigerians, we know that the battles of physically is in our hand. If you are the cook of these people, if you are their aide, if you are their anything, you know that you big to them. Just begin to expose them one way or the other. If you see, I saw in I think it was Kogi, when a local government chairman were destroying some ballot papers. I believe and I understand that the person that were doing that video was a policeman. If you take note of the video when they start, recording it, you will saw that there was a police guy who were looking at that camera, who understand that his colleague is doing the videoing. So if you are in any position to expose these people, you expose them. Don't look maybe because of your job or whatever. Expose them to the public. And as the area of we going to court, that is the only hope that we have. That is the only hope that we have. If I begin to, as yesterday, in fact, day for yesterday when I was coming from work, I met my wife watching television, you know. I met her crying. She's still in pain of this broad daylight robbery that this criminal called Yakubu Mahmood has, you know, robbed us. She was crying, and I asked, what is happening? She said, no, she still feels this pain of, you know, a man that has become first. They bring him to become third. And a Tinubu that everybody know that he can, if Tinubu know that he will win this election the way it is, Yakub could have left this process to be free and fair. Imagine a INEC portal who were not open for the presidential election result, but it was open for the senatorial seat and the rest of that electorate. But when it comes to the presidential, every doors were locked. So they know what they're doing. And they have planned this thing. All of them, they are in the tune of this thing. Right from the time they talk about this new Naira redesign, we were thinking that it's going to favor us. All of them were part of this coup that they were planning. You see, I believe that it's only cause that we expose.
All were part of the distraction. They deliberately distracted Nigerians.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. They draw our. They draw our attention out of. We were all praising. This, that. This we go. On Saturday, my senior brother called me because I warned my brothers and sisters that you must vote Labour Party. My brother called me. He voted at Oredo and yes, Oredo. I think it was Oredo Ward or something like that. He told me, he said there is no money in the field. So I will happy, not knowing that these people already planned this game. And if you watch this Yakubu, the last statement when we were giving statement just now, Yakubu were just trying to make us to know that, you know, the deed has been done. So the process are still going. So if we are not content, the only place that we will run to, Yakubu asked on the section of the 2022 Electoral Act, and which that is the only position that we will go. And I strongly believe that with the judiciary system, his criminality, his embroidery art, his interest art will be exposed. I mean, the judge and the chief justice, they will bring every. Okay. I think I saw in a newspaper, I think it was Guardian newspaper, that appeal court has already given Obi and Peter Obi, which is our principal, and Atiku, you know, a freedom to go to the INEC machines or whatever their system to investigate. Yes. So I believe that it's a step of going forward. It's a step of going forward. And something come out from Atiku man today for yesterday. Atiku said that he took his principal to court 11 times. He swore before the Quran that he did not settle any members of the judiciary when they bring justice back to him. And Oshomole of Edo State still repeat the same word when he was engaging with our sister, our comrade, a woman that I so much sheriff, which I call her the India of the Edo, who were confronting Oshomole. And Oshomole said that he's a man that could believe on the judiciary system, because we all know Oshomole first tenure we give to him, the mandate we give to him by the judiciary. So I still strongly believe that the judiciary will do their, because in the time of EndSARS, I remember that they extended to the judiciary a little bit. They give them warning. So the judiciary should know that there are eyes on them, that this last bus stop now is on their table. We are not going to go for EndSARS, which if we go for streets right now, these people will come and hijack it because they are very good in that. Yeah. Even in the process of this, our obedient movement, they already put up some of their men, you know, among us. And God is still identifying them. They
people are like this. Hold on, my brother. People like this were jackals. Watch this.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is Lagos. I'm telling you, tell your governor, whatever you are, be anything. Labor. Toba Binyere. Labor. This is Lagos. Oh. This is Lagos. Shenolori Ibuni. Tribalism kill you there. If them born you people well, come and vote for Labour in Lagos. It's either Sanwo-Olu or nobody. Labour for this Lagos, my Labour kuni. Hey, you describe that bigot. Come vote. Share that body Bob in name. If them boy your mama well, come the Lagos State Governor. Ever show for.
All right, this is the person that is publicly threatening right now. Look at the way that is threatening.
You see,
that
same goal that
DSS did not go looking for him. DSS
no,
did not go looking for him.
because they are the boys of the APC in Lagos. That same word that Tinubu use that we will labor, he will labor and labor in faith. That is what we use in the Yoruba tongue right now. That they will labor and die. They will labor and die.
He and his family will labor and die.
You understand me now? So these people,
the same. Just hold on 1 minute, my brother. Just hold on. The same Badebo, look, when it was asked, how are you going to handle Agberu's talks in Lagos State? Listen to what you have to say here.
Concern. Now, this question has actually come up a number of times, so it should tell you how concerned people are, particularly for Lagos State. How do you really intend to fight the wicked political structure in Lagos? What is your aftermath? This is one that's common. Aftermath plan for the Agberu's touts if elected as governor.
Thank you for that. I feel we tend to dehumanize these young men, and we almost stop to see their humanity. And every time I engage them, this has happened to me most recently in Alimosho, I ask, if I brought jobs for you, if I created jobs, will you leave the streets? And all that alaye, all that thing just immediately disappears. And you find out that one was a graduate of Unilag, one was a graduate of Nsuka, one is a father and is not happy to be on the street. All of what we're seeing is adaptation, vulnerability, and a state that has failed them and has allowed drugs to proliferate their entire system. So for me, we're going to look at the drug abuse situation as a health issue, not a criminal issue. So rehabilitation that's domiciled at local governments, a major thing that we'll be doing. And then we'll be creating employment skill acquisition processes at the local government level that will create jobs and incentivize companies to use those guys to do the jobs in the local government.
Thank you.
Jobs as well.
Unayaram, this is the same person this vote is planning to kill. Look,
this is Lagos. I'm telling you, tell your governor, whatever you are, I'll be anything. Labor. Toba Binyere. Ewadibo from Labor Leko. This is Lagos. Oh. This is Lagos. Shano Lori Ibuni. Tribalism kill you there. If them born you people well, come and vote for Labor in Lagos. It's either Sanwo-Olu or nobody. Labor for this Lagos. My Labor Kuni. You describe that bigot. Come vote. Share that body Bob in name. If them born your mama well, come the Lagos State Governor. Ever show for.
Can you imagine threatening a governorship candidate in a public space as we speak? The same Sanwo-Olu have not ordered for his arrest.
And he never condemned the act.
Yes, he didn't.
Mr. Naja Watch. Not
why you go condemn the act?
How
you go condemn the act of your boy?
Like what the Labour governorship aspirant.
Please, I'll be round up in 1 minute.
All right, sir. See, thank you very much, my brother. See, as I was saying, this kind of people are the people, and you see what the candidate just said. These people, there are many in Lagos. So there are very many. Listen, I happen to be, and sometimes I give the glory to God. I import, downtown. If you want to know these people, just take a vehicle without tag. Maybe after you just clear a vehicle out of the wharf and be taking it from place like Apapa now to maybe to Celeb area or to Dolowu area. You will see them the way they will run out from the streets.
Okay.
Are you getting my point now? So there are many of them, and they are the mafioso and the thugs, of Sanwo-Olu in the state. They are afraid that now they have the fear in them that the Labour Party is going to take up Lagos, and that's what is going to happen. They are continue to be condemning this guy that his father his mother is an Igbo woman, and while the father is a Yoruba. But they are saying that he always choose the mother side Obama's father was from Kenya. Obama became the president of America, you know. So this is the story that is still going to happen in Lagos. This guy will emerge, and it will change that status quo. It will change that mindset of these boys in the street, graduates. And true, many of them are graduates. Many of them are learned that you are seeing in the street because of nowhere to fall into, nowhere to go and hustle, kind of hustle in Lagos. That is why they find themselves into this mess. So thank you as I hear the floor back to you now. God bless you, my brother. See, I sometimes I will try to enter the system is not accepting me. I don't know why. You know, it has been a long time now for coming. But today I try, and I fall into. Sometimes we come, the area will be so full. I will be on the backstage, you know, I mean on the screen watching. So God bless you, my brother, as I give the floor back to others. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Aigbe. Thank you so much for your lengthy submission. Thank you. On the comment section, Oyedika Emmanuel Bala, you are right. You are very right. Labour Party is not an opposition. Can you imagine? They are not saying PDP, come and contest results. They are not talking about Labour. You see, this is life. Let me tell you guys, if you're watching me right now, if anybody have said to you of predict your future that you will not amount to anything in life, tell them they are not your God. Because the same thing that is happening with Labour Party now is happening to almost some of you that is watching us, or anybody as a human being. Many people do already root some of us out for this life. Look at Labour Party. When Peter Obi came into Labour Party, not single one person we have in House of Representatives or in the Senate. Not one. Remember, 4 people tweeting in one room, right? That was one of their slogans. And then 2, no structure, right? As we are speaking right now, you heard the satanic criminal INEC chairman saying just now that in Senate, Labour Party have 4, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 6.
In House of Representatives, House of Rep, Labour Party have 34.
In Senate.
Okay, Senate, Labour Party have 6. In House of Rep, Labour Party have 34. My people, 34. Now, count 34 plus 6. As we speak, Labour Party have 40. We still have pendings that is not confirmed yet because of 1 or 2 disputations. Now we have governorship election on the way. We don't know how many Labour Party will win on the 11th as well. You see, this is the same Labour Party of yesterday. Then look at today. Then I want to tell you today, you that is watching me today, I'm not a pastor, you might not take my words serious, because when your pastor talk to you, you'll take it serious. When normal person talk like my brother Aigbe just finished talking right now, you will not take it serious. After all, not be man of God. But you've forgotten that every human beings have power in their tongues. I want to say today, every angles of your life that you have been denied, God will turn everything around to put smile on your face. Amen. Including myself.
Amen.
Including myself.
The Bible says there is power in the tongue.
Amen.
You are pronouncing, so shall it be.
Amen in Jesus' name.
I'm very serious.
Amen.
Every area you have been previously denied for.
Preach, brother.
Anybody that have casted curse on you, God Almighty will turn everything around to put all of them to shame in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen. Amen in Jesus' name. Amen.
Because I said it on this platform. If you have been following me from the very day since April last year when I started supporting Peter Obi, I've consistently say, what apart from supporting this candidate to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, what else are you learning from him? I've asked people severally here, because me personally, I've learned a lot from this man. I've learned how to handle human being. As a human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. Look at every one of us on the panel and the people on the comment section. None of us grow up from the same home, For us to manage ourselves here every day for a minimum of 5 hours, you know what that means? Do you know how many people that have crumbled just because they don't listen to themselves when they are approaching others? Peter Obi, wait till they hurt everybody for body. Kill him, do this, do this. Peter Obi or you reach there. You go say, Tinubu is my elder brother. Then you beginning to ask yourself, what is happening here?
Which kind of human being be this?
Exactly. What is happening here? Listen, guys. The story of Labour Party turning around to the story of humanity.
It will be written in books. Trust me, it will be
I'm
written
telling
in
you.
books. It will be written in books. Don't even worry about it. It will. Let me go to my pigeon. They're gonna write down. They're gonna write down. It go there for history, brother. It go there for history. They go teach them for
brother,
school. We'll start teaching. We go start to teach our kids the real Nigerian history, brother. That's what.
My brother, do you know how many people called me, wrote to me, telling me that I shouldn't waste my platform to support Peter Obi, that he doesn't have no single structure when we just started?
And discourage us.
Yes,
do you remember how many
people
that discourage us?
Do you know how many people that came to this platform to disrupt, obstruct, and discourage every effort here?
Exactly. And some of them we win them to ourselves.
Do you also know how many of my wonderful family I called Nigeria's family today who were supporting other candidates? It took me time to indoctrinate, canvas them to focus on Peter Obi.
Like Sister Rita. Sister Rita is a number one.
My dear sister, yes. So listen, guys.
That one was a strong supporter of Mugalu and
exactly.
I think Showore also.
One thing I'm saying here today, my brother or my sister, don't give up. As long as you have life, if you have life, no matter how difficult it is, that thing that we are passing through, as a human being, all of us are passing through one or two things. But the thing is that don't give up. Tomorrow you will look back and reference back to it. Say, I remember that year. Why they passed through this thing, man. Okay, what about if you gave up? Or what about if you took your life? Like many others are doing. Please learn a lot from this journey. It's not an ordinary journey. In fact, this presidential election, 2023 presidential election, have never happened before in the history of Nigeria.
That's a fact.
Mr. Najawo, did you hear this information? Because I'm online now and I heard Mr. CM saying it. CM lost one of his cousins, his far brother, during this election.
Yeah, we were here. We were here together when it happened.
Oh, I just I pray God give him the heart to bear the loss. I'm so sorry about that.
So the truth of the matter is, my people, we will fight this to the end for a better Nigeria. We are not against anybody. We just want a better life. We want a better country. Constitutionally is our right. We want a better country. That's what we are clamoring for.
Speaking of said constitution, we need to change that evil document. We need to change that evil document, that 1999 constitution.
Exactly. We can't continue like this, my
It
people.
is an evil document.
Just imagine.
That is the bone of contention we'll be fighting for, but Minister, we should keep quiet.
That document has no interest of you and I in mind. It is a evil document.
The truth of the matter is, we are on the right track, and we always smile at the end of this journey.
I just want to
let's move on. Brother Naja, CEO, please see. Peter Obi, that Peter Obi record, it was the thing that you see that making us to having grand. The record of Peter Obi when he was a governor of his state, and the record he left behind. So that's why I'm going to urge every member of the Senate, every member of the representative, and even the local government chairman who won under this name, Labour Party, and our principal Peter Obi, should follow this step. because this is the New Nigeria we are talking about. New Nigeria, when a conductor can be contested and will become a president. I mean, a governor of a state, a senate.
Okay. Let's
you understand? So with the good record that, and because that is the good record that Peter Obi have, that making everybody like his message. That even in the whole Africa, we never hear a governor left money in the state. A government did not sign a document to collect money from the state. So these are very important, sir.
Thank you. Let's move on. We have others patiently waiting. I would like us to move on now to our rich spirit. Please, I know you've been waiting.
Thank
now.
you, sir.
Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes now. Thank you, sir.
As usual, it's always a pleasure to talk to you, sir, because you tapped in, and you've really worked wonders, really, as you well know, leaps and bounds. But I'm gonna be dipping out in and out from pidgin to English. I just want to encourage people. We've moved on from the phrase of being depressed, about the result, because we were angry that corrupt people did corrupt things. I was really surprised that everybody was, I don't know why they fear. We're thief. We are surprised as thief, and everybody's sad. Like, come on now. We knew they were going to do that, because he always said that it's the structure of criminality. That's what the man Peter Obi always said, right, Mr. Elvis? That's what he always said. That is the structure of criminality. So criminals,
of course, it is.
Yeah, criminals will do criminal things. So let's don't trip. But Mr. Najawa, we need see this culture of we go respect our elder. If elder, I think there's something in our culture. They do people say if elder they disgrace himself for street, the kids will be clapping and laughing behind him, right, Mr. Elvis? Now so they do him. So we should be like. You should be shaming them, bro, because they've borrowed us, Mr. Elvis. They borrowed this country to oblivion. They've stolen from our children's children. Like we need to take no. We'll challenge this rascality, like you said, not because of us, because if we do it, they've already stolen our future. How much would they steal, bro? How many more would they steal? This cannot stand, Mr. Elvis. I just want to encourage people. Don't be sad. It's a journey. Like I said, it was given easily. Will not appreciate it. This road that we're about to take is the road that will appreciate more, because it will inconvenience us more. So it will be sweeter in the end. Don't worry, it will be sweeter in the end, because if it was given easily, it will not really appreciate it. So it needs to be this way, so I will remember, so it will not go backwards. So I just want to encourage people.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just want to encourage people.
Thank you.
I was looking through I'm about to drop it, but I was looking through the blogs, and I came across a song that the Sea Dogs, you know the Sea Dogs, the one that made the first Tinubu song. You guys remember them? Mr. Najawa, do you remember them? The ones that made the song that was saying hand they shake, leg they shake. You remember them?
I don't really know who those that.
Oh yeah, they made a song. They made a song mocking Tinubu. So it was.
I saw the music then, but I didn't know the artist behind it.
No, I actually know the song, so I'm gonna write it in the private chat if you want to sing in your spare time. But yeah, I appreciate the platform. Is up, Naja, be easy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me, Mr. Chuks Obuweze, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, fellow panelists. I greet everyone, those on the comment section, and of course, those watching us all over the world. Yeah, it's been a wonderful, week. The video you showcased today, is beginning to, give every one of us hope. We are recovering,
exactly.
From the shock. When you hear people speaking, telling everyone that is concerned, I'm referring to the video you played, where I think is the citizens, what's the name again? Citizens
Observers.
observers. You know, that was wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And the best thing out of that video is when they invited any party that wants to have a look at the evidence they have. That is wonderful. You know, it shows that Nigeria is
Do you
changing
know?
politically.
Do you know, Mr. Shooks, that these observers, none of us knew that they planted each person in every polling unit in Nigeria on their
Yeah.
own. On their
Yes.
own. So the original result is with them.
Yes.
So information already, going on now that our principal, they are. In fact, let's just move on. It's okay.
It's God's doing, you know. You see, I tell you one thing. The only thing in this whole bulahaha is that Tinubu wants to be president, even for one day. So what they are doing now is to, pay money for delays. That is their key. The people that, collected his money and they promised him this knows. And that's why they care. They don't care how they rig the election. They just give him that promise, you will be president. And they know that he will be removed. That's why they don't care. If you look at the INEC chairman, when he was talking, you observed him, Mr. Elvis, that he didn't show any remorse. He talked as if everything is all right. And that is why the judiciary must, I use the word, must take this chance to redeem the situation and save the country from collapse. That is the only thing the judiciary need to do. There's no technicalities. I've been singing this. Nigerians are ready. We don't want to hear technicalities. Just go there and, determine what everybody can see. It's for Nigerians. It's not for the law. The technicality is for the law. You see, the CBN case. If you go out there now, they will tell you because it concerns the people. That is why they gave that judgment they did yesterday. That is their defense. The same thing applies here. They cannot run away from this. There's no chance for them to run away from this. And that is why it is important that the citizens keep this matter loud and loud and louder. We need to keep it louder. There's no taking eye off the ball. Like that our brother said. Those who are into tech, give them woto. They cannot escape it because that is actually a very, very good idea. If you can start exposing them, when they know when they do this, they have no place to hide. They will be afraid to do that. Like he said, if you can see the account, see when the money is into the account comes in, we put it out there. Even if we know that the EFCC, they're not doing their job, but we keep exposing them. We need to call these people out, as simple as ABCD. Please come out next Saturday. It is very, very important. Change the situation. If you listen to that video when they ask Guadebo that question, you compare that idea and the idea of our principal. You can see the same ideology there. This is what we want to hear. This is what we want to see happening. You go out there, you give these people job, pick their talents. Please go out there next Saturday and elect Labour wherever we are. We have governorship aspirants. Their state houses. Elect them there, please. We need to change this situation. And there's one thing I want to suggest here, please. Anybody that have won Labour's seat, we need to start interacting with them, please, because we want to start creating, members within the states everywhere they are, so that they will be briefing us on their doings. Please, it is important. Let's get involved. Let's get involved, because that is the only way we can change the country the way it will suit everyone. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you so much. Okay, before I move on to the next person, Peter Obi have fulfilled his promise. You remember the last press conference he had, that was 2 days ago. It was actually weeping due to the young girl that needed some money to start a business, something like that, if you guys remember. So he just tweeted, Peter Obi just tweeted about a minute ago, and I've brought it here. That's what that's his tweet there. Today, I fulfilled my pledge to assist Miss Gimba Sophia Emmanuel in our aspiration to acquire an oven and start our baking and confectionery business. She has indicated that she will procure a made in Nigeria oven, thus enhancing the value chain and putting into effect. So today, Peter Obi gave her some money, although I'm not sure how much he gave to her, but I remember Peter Obi mentioned something like up to like 80,000 naira or something, 70 something thousand naira for the oven, So in case some of you are getting all these differently, the reason why Peter Obi breaks down on the live broadcast the other day was because of this woman, nothingness, So that is it there. Peter Obi just tweeted this now about a minute ago on Twitter. If you're following Peter Obi on Twitter, you can testify to that. So, yes, I applaud my principal. I'm proud to support him. This is what I want for my country. A president that can listen to the people. That is what we're praying for, and we're going to have him. Meanwhile, please, guys, can we still have some likes? Press the like button right there. If you're watching us, please press the like button. We have 2 more people to talk to us, so we have another video to quickly show you guys. Let me move on to the next person, which is INEC. INEC, thanks for joining us, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Thanks for your patience.
It's okay. I have to start from what you just said about Peter B. The tears. That was tears of compassion. If people kind of don't understand what was going on there, it was really tears of compassion. It speaks volume of the type of human being that he is. And, I've been listening to what everyone is saying on this panel. And the way that I'm going to also approach it, of which, if you've listened to what I've been saying for the past few days that I've been, coming to your panel, is that I keep reminding each and every one of us to really renew our mindset, to always have integrity. Because if I have an integrity, there's no amount of money anybody, whether in United States or in Nigeria, that somebody will offer me that will make me do what I don't want to do, especially to another human being. I will not do it. So sometimes when we talk about these things and we talk about our children or we talk about the future, we need to continue to teach people not to sell their souls, not to settle for all these peanuts. Somebody, Sam, he said, why is it, Sam Sky, why is it that people are always receiving this money and thinking that somebody is giving them money? It's your own money that they took, and now they're giving it back to you, and you're genuflating for them, thinking that they're doing you a favor. They're not doing you any favor. But at the same time, I also want people to understand that the guy in Lagos that is making all these threats, that nobody is going to vote for the Labour Party governor candidate. If you look at when somebody talks the way that he's talking, is really a lost soul. And people shouldn't even take that threat with a pinch of salt. Rather, I'm very, very confident that next Saturday, that Labour Party governor aspirant is definitely going to win. So all this is just a threat, you know, that he's putting out there. And you have to expect these things from people who are losing, you know, because they are losing, they are afraid. The other thing that I want to touch on is them giving Peter Obi and Tico the go-ahead to inspect the INEC thing. Don't forget, they turned off the server. You know, the computer guy that just came and spoke to us, I watched him last night. I didn't go to bed until about after 11 last night while I was listening to him. They turned it off. So even if they go there, they're not going to find anything. And if they do, the numbers there are not the real numbers. But it's okay. At least the judiciary is at least listening. Also, on this could be my last thing that I will say, is that we must stop saying, oh, the judiciary, they've been bad. They didn't listen to this person. In 2009, they did this. You have to understand that there's a way that the universe works, especially when somebody is 100% honest. There's a way the universe works. You might do something today and you get away with it. You do it again tomorrow, you get away with it. The third time, you might not be able to get away with it. I believe that all those people in the Supreme Court, or they are human beings. And I'm sure they're feeling the pains that all these Nigerians are feeling in the past few days that this election was called. So we have to always be confident that there's going to be a change. You know, the crime that was committed during this election was so huge, and they left a lot of trail papers around for us to get a conviction. So I'm really, really confident that something will come out of this. Totally confident. I don't have any doubt, and I don't want to bring the past, or because people have been to court and they didn't get anything, and I will lose hope. No, I'm not going to lose hope, because they made so much mistakes. How do 4-year-old child get a beaver card, or a voting card? How did that happen? So there's so much videos. I don't understand how INEC is going to prove this. And then the INEC chairman, every time I watch him speak, he has a huge arrogant behavior. All the time that he speaks, he has this arrogant behavior that you can see from his body language, which is really a turnoff. But this is his time. Let him keep riding, because the more he talks, the more he's digging a grave for himself. The more he talks, the more he exposes himself. I don't know, when you guys listen to him speaking, just pay attention to his body language. The way he looks is really saying volume more than what is coming out of his mouth. You know, so we just have to be hopeful. And I'm not a computer savvy person, but the young guy, Chima, he's wonderful, wonderful. The message that he brought on this video, it's really mind-boggling for me, and kudos to him. So I think the youths are going to really do wonderful right now, that because in the past, we have not been able to take action. During NSACs, with the anger, because sometimes when we are very angry, we can make mistakes. So let's take it easy, but I'm definitely sure that we will win at the end. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ine. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, madam. I appreciate you whenever you're here with us. Thank you. All right, Mr. Henry Gabriel, you're the last on the panel that needs to talk to us now, so that we can play a very vital, in-depth analysis of the law concerning this robbery.
If I could wait, Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening.
If I could wait, it's better. I just came not so long. Yeah, it's better.
Okay, you're gonna wait so that we'll play that first, right?
Yeah.
Needs to put to the public. He tweeted about it, so let me put it here. According to what you can see there, he's saying that as part of an ongoing election-related consultations, I met with the head of African Union Observer Team, President Uhuru Kenyatta, and the head of ECOWAS Observer Team, President Ernest Bai Koroma. Okay, we watched a video of Observer not quite long. This is one of the things I was trying to review earlier on, but I'll be just tweeted now about a minute or two ago. So let me quickly put the picture bigger. 1 minute, bear with me. I want you guys to see the picture of these people because he tweeted about it, so I don't have anything to hide here. Yeah, these are the people. Everybody is behind my principal. Everybody is set to take this matter to the end. Let me see how Tinubu will buy everybody. Look at it. Look at it. These are all of them. Okay, so from his Twitter, if you guys are following our principal on Twitter, you can see that he tweeted all this just less than 2 minutes ago. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to talk on this video that I just played on, or rather on the previous video. So I'm going to start with Mr. Henry Gabriel. Mr. Henry Gabriel, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Sorry I came late. I was so busy, that's why I couldn't come on.
That's fine.
It's understandable.
Anyway,
let me go first of all from the old video before I go to this one. Like this other guy was ranting from Lagos, whatever I said, they should not vote to Labour Party. He can always do it there, having his mouth ranting like always. Upon the ranting, upon the ringing, they still lose Lagos. So it's a scared soul. So we don't take his matter serious. The only thing, the obedient people should not say anything they want to do, just to vote for this Labour Party governor there. And the Nigerian police, they should try to move. I will not say move they should move their board off and protect the citizens, because the citizens are the ones that are paying their salary either. They should know this. How can somebody be ranting on social media like this, and the DSS, whatever, they see all this kind of people? These are people they should take and put them somewhere where they belong to, but they know the right thing to do. Because people like this is not supposed to be in the street of Lagos. MC Omolo, what they call him, is supposed not to be in the street too. Because these are people who's creating all this kind of artwork there. Everybody have right to vote who they wanted to vote for. And they know Lagos they're not going to win Lagos. So they want to do everything to make sure they destabilize Lagos election. So we're all obedient, go out there and vote for Labour Party. So let me draw your attention, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if you know about the news about Wike. The military was talking about Wike, try to bribe them. You hear about the news already?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will play the video shortly.
Okay. You played it already before?
No, I've not. I will play it shortly.
Okay. I will talk about it later then. So let me go on this video of this lawyer. I mean, they have no other choice They have not. We have because everybody have the proof. Everybody have it. Okay, if you look at some of the calculation they make, they could not even calculate it properly. Do you see some of these results? The one they corrupt, the one they push already there. They cannot even calculate it properly either. It's so shameful. The INEC chairman, the guy is so heartless, I would say. Maybe they tell him, don't worry, we are on your back, nothing going to happen, like always. But this one is like a trap for them. They fall a victim already. No, it's not going to be like business as usual. When they said the Supreme Court don't do anything, this is a different entirely. This is a different generation entirely, not my father's generation. There must be a solution, and Obi will come back to be president of that country, because Tinubu is not a president. He cannot be a chairman for the local government either. So what we have to do is we still have to every obedience to calm down. Nothing like going to street demonstrate. Nothing like that. Let them be paying people to demonstrate along the Lagos, Abuja. We should just calm down, just focus and listen to what is going on. Follow the procedure, because we are all tired. We are tired. That's why we need a better government in that country. We know it's going to take time, but Obi is going to see come back to be the president of that country, because they have a proof everywhere. They have proof. It's so obvious because they were ringing election for many years before, but this one was so cheap. The ringing was so obvious. Even my little daughter once saw we was watching it on TV here when I put on the YouTube. Was he said this is so. Why they do something like that? I said, yeah, because they say they are professors, and these are the same professors we respect so much. So since they started all this corruption, ringing of election, I hate hearing this for professor. Somebody say professor. I don't want to see that in my ear no more. We are coming back. We are bringing our President Peter Obi to move Nigeria forward. Let me stop here at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah.
Thanks for the submission. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Okay. With their last video that we played, I would like everybody to quickly have a go on this. Okay. Let me take on two panelists. Then I'll give opportunity for callers to start calling in. Or one panelist. So let me start with Africa again. Africa, please talk to us if you are there.
Yes, good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
I really like the video where the former Chief Justice explained the whole concept behind the 25%. The thing that I'm really happy about is that issue is not even it's not like something that was constitutionally backed, but again, it has become a case law, because if the Supreme Court actually had passed a judgment on that issue in 2008, technically it's not a case law, and because it has become a case law and also constitutionally backed, and even the INEC 2022 Electoral Act is also a statutory law. So all of these, I doubt if the Supreme Court is going to retract and pull back their former judgment in 2008 and say, hey, well, you don't have to get 25% anymore. I think that's going to be really, really impossible for them to do. So I think they are still going to stand by their former judgment, which they had in 2008. And looking at this, I really think Peter Obi has a good chance here. Very, very good chance.
Yeah, you're done, right? Thank you. That was
Yes.
very, very brief. Wonderful. Okay, let me go to Uye Woma. Uye Woma, please quickly talk on this.
Thank you very much once again, and everybody, thank you, and good evening. Well, I think I will stand by what Africa just said now concerning that aspect. I don't really think it is necessary for them to change that that topic at this very time, because if it were to be changed, then it could have been changed by as in before now, not now. Since the law were still there before the election, the law has to remain after the election. If they have to change it after now, maybe the incoming leadership, which is the Labour Party, we will not deliberate on that if that law should be changed or to remain. So although with all this evidence right now from one corner to another, I think my confidence has beginning to grow every blessed day, and my faith is growing every blessed day. The way this issue is going, all I am just thinking about right now is victory, victory, victory. And to further make this whole thing look very strong and very structured, for the governorship election, I will have to encourage everybody that are there in Lagos right now, those that want to vote, please do not, because of this little video that is done by this I don't know, I don't want to call him names. Don't, because of all those kind of videos and said you will not go out to vote. Please go out there and vote. Let's just vote in any other political party that has to do with all those devilish people in the name of leadership. We have to vote them out of power for the obedient to take over power in every state. At least I will congratulate us for the 40 I think senators and the House of Rep already. I will congratulate us for that, and we need governors also. So please and please, if you are there, if you have an opportunity, you are with your PVC, go out, cast your vote. By the grace of God, our vote will count this time around. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. Callers, you can start calling in right now. I think it's time for us to pick your call and hear from you, depending on where you're watching us from. So call in. The number is right there on the screen, and let's prioritize that as well. But before we get the first call, I'd like us to hear from Mr. Peter Okundaye. Okay, people are already calling in, so please just hold on. Hello, please turn down your device. Turn down your device. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
I've done that. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam.
This is Omowumi.
Okay, good evening to you, madam.
From London. I'm calling from London.
Yeah, you called the other time as well. Yeah.
Yes, I've been calling. At least this is my 4th or 5th time this week. Okay. Let me tell you one thing. We are talking about, I'm a Yoruba lady.
Yes.
Born and bred in Lagos. My father was in Lagos. One of the Baloguns, if I may tell you. Look, we are not fighting a war of tribes. This election is about Nigeria. So nobody should threaten anybody. Let the Labour Party people, everybody go out and vote. When we are talking about one Nigeria and we are talking about the unity of Nigeria, I don't see the reason why anyone should be threatening anybody anywhere in Nigeria. What we are saying is we are tired of the old system. APC and PDP, we are tired of them. Let somebody new come in and do it the right way. Obi has done it before. That's why every Yoruba is behind him. They are threatening even we that are Lagosians, that are Yorubas. They are threatening us. We heard that after that election, they went into houses and they were troubling the people who voted Obi. This is about the new generation. We want a new Nigeria. Let everybody come out. Don't let them discourage you. Don't be discouraged. Don't let anybody intimidate you. Come out, everybody. Come out, young people. It is your generation. You have to speak for Nigeria. You have to do what is right in Nigeria. Everybody should please come out on that 11th and vote. Vote Labour Party. We want a change. We want a change. This is not about an illegitimate of the soil. No. We want a change in Nigeria. We want good governance. Please, tell your people, let them all come out and vote. So that Nigeria can be better. We all want to come home. I've been here over 30 years. Each time I'm coming to Nigeria, I'm always afraid. We want a government that will make us, that will be a responsible government. We want government that will make us feel safe when coming home. We want a government that will make us happy when coming home. We can't go on like this in Nigeria. We can't go on voting people whose hands are full of blood. I don't care whichever tribe anybody comes from. I'm speaking for Nigeria. We want things to be done in order. We want things to be done in order. We don't want thugs in Nigeria. We want responsible people in the government who will put things right and do it the way it should be done. How can one tribe be pulling us, Fulanis pulling us all over? They are not even Nigerians. Hausas are Nigerians. They took their land from them. They took the land from Hausas. They have no country, they have no place. And they came and dominated Nigeria and they push us here and there. They only want to be in power. That is why Buhari gave this thing to Tinubu. Why should it be one tribe? And moreover, they are not even Nigerians. Hausas are the Nigerians. 3 tribes, Hausas, Igbo, and Yorubas. Those are the tribes in Nigeria. We have middle belt, we have the minority, but very little. They should give other people a chance. Nobody should come and fulanize us.
Excuse me, hold on 1 minute.
No, you can't stop a caller,
they will remove him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Elvis, 1 minute, please. Nobody is a minority in that country. Nobody should use that word minority for anybody in that country. Nobody is a minority in that country.
Please, next time when the caller is talking, you cannot interject a caller. Let her finish. You can dispute but don't interrupt a caller.
Sorry then.
Go ahead. What do you wanted to say?
I wanted to say nobody should use that word minority to any tribe in that country. We're all Nigerians. Nobody's minority.
That is what.
Yeah. You should stop it.
Thank you so much. Okay, let me talk to somebody else. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your system, please. Okay, you are not ready to talk to us now. I'm sorry. Let's move on to the next person. Hello, FA. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Turn down your system. Talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. That woman, that lady, when you just talk your star. Yeah. His submission makes sense, but that minority, disagree with her. Okay. Nobody for Nigeria be minority for that Nigeria, except the Fulani. The good Fulani, they are not minority, my brother. Then you see that this guy will come out, call it threatening people for Lagos. If Nigeria are a better country where they work with, that guy is supposed to not take jail now. And news go carry her, they go anchor her. Because we came from fake country. That is why they just live out there. Because Tinubu power cover that guy. You understand? But one thing I want to let them know for that Lagos are no man's land. Now everybody get that Lagos. On the level of this month, may go fall out. May I see how many people they will fit. You understand?
Thank you.
And again, may Yakubu get out for me though. He never finish. He never finish. The kind of story when they come for up, so Damba, you go regret why he reached this election. And Tinubu not they go, they go as rock. I promise you guys this evening, Tinubu not they go as rock. Even though I'm angry, I don't see him for dream. I don't see him for spiritual. I don't see him. Tinubu not they go as rock.
Thank you.
Because everybody they are aware of this. He issue of rigging. So
All right.
I have that faith.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, my lovely brother. May God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly come back to my panelists. Okay, I think it was Mr. Uyewoma. Okay, Mr. Peter Okundaye, sorry. Okay, Mr. Peter Okundaye, please talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Thank you. God bless everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, the panelists, the listener, commenters, and the viewers. Can we hear me?
Okay, sir. Mr. Peter, I'll come back to you. I'm sorry. Let me just take this call. I'm sorry about that. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device,
Hello,
please.
good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Good evening, madam. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you for your work so far.
Thank you.
I've been watching since morning. Still on the encouragement.
Where are you
By
calling
the
from,
way,
madam?
I want to speak on. Oh, sorry. My name is Kimberly. I'm calling from Lagos.
You're calling from Lagos. Okay, wonderful. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, wait. Okay, I want to talk about this issue of threat and all that in Lagos here. Yeah. I want also people to understand when we talk about voting, electoral and voting in Lagos, it's not about Labour Party alone. It's this person, particular Labour Party candidate, is a Yoruba person. It's not even an Igbo or Hausa. It's still, if they're still once within their tribe, he's still a Yoruba person. So they shouldn't be like, okay, Labour Party is still the people who is just an umbrella of a Labour Party. I don't know why they should try to treat people's life, what they will do and what they will not do. For us, we are ready. We are ever ready. Like I told people around, I said, if we allow people to vote, it will mean that we are not even too sure of winning Lagos. But if we win again, it shows that we won Lagos before and we win again. It's about strength and encouragement. And this time it's not going to be like before. This time is all about we're going to prove that I've won this election before. We shouldn't be afraid of anyone. And we don't even want to rely on these security men, Nigerian police and all that. They are compromised already. And we're also going to see whether this one is not going to be transmitted electronically or within the right time. Also, I had the opportunity to listen to so many interviews of some prominent Nigerian, some like all these SAMs. I listened to them. All of them are saying the same thing. And they're giving Labour Party and non-Nigerians hope of winning this, this is the Supreme Court or Tribunal. I don't know, the one they want to go.
Yeah.
But they're all saying the same thing, that will have a very good case to win. All of them. It's majority. I have not seen anyone that's saying different thing except all these APC people or the touts. All home and abroad, everybody's saying the same thing because we hold the facts. And we have our result intact. So I just want to encourage everyone, and then let's also keep faith and not being pessimistic. Let's us keep faith. This will win. But another thing is, let us go and justify our winning.
Thank you.
Next week.
Thank you very much, madam.
That's all. Let us go and justify it. Because like I told you the other day, if we did not win Lagos, anybody who comes there will take a revenge of people who didn't want to vote him. So, but if we try to vote the person out, our person, Labour Party comes in, everything will be stabilized. I was in a bus stop the other day. One man, he's a European man, he said, God, if Tinubu win and this governor, the present governor win, he will go back to Abeokuta because he know that this time is massacre. He can come to Lagos and see what they're doing to them. They keep on increasing fees. This transport, this one, this brand, every bus stop, you see about 3-5 people, very haggard and very, fearing people, extorting them 1,000 each bus stop. So, and that is why people are even happy they're going to vote Tinubu out. They don't want to see Tinubu in. And this man that is also just like a slave to him, this present governor of Lagos State is just like a slave to him. So that's why people need to go out there and vote him. Vote him out, sorry, that's what I mean. Vote him out, he shouldn't be there. Because in as much as that guy is still there, he's going to be implementing all the evil. He shouldn't be there. And that's why I'm encouraging anybody who might be hearing my voice now. We shouldn't relent.
Everybody should come out on the 11th on Saturday, yeah?
We should vote. We have already started already. We can't go back.
Okay.
There's no amount of threats. There are just a minor people, few of them.
Thank you.
If we to shout, everyone's arm, get your arm anyhow. Because, like I said, if you allow them in, just like they are like Fulani, they know they forgive. Because they have seen that you have disgraced them, in presidential election, and they know that you were meant to, get them out of the way. They will take revenge, and it's not going to be too good.
Thank you very much,
So I
madam.
encourage
Thanks for
everyone.
calling in.
By
Thank you.
next week, we're going to do it as we did it before. Thank you very much.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. All right, let's hear from you. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from, and what's your name?
Yes, I'm calling from Turkey.
Calling from Turkey. Okay, what's your name, sir? Hello.
My name is Brother Favor.
Okay, Brother Favor, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, please, I'll be hearing everything people are saying. What I'm trying to say is not only just to Labour Party telling people to go out and vote. These people, this is what they have been eating from. You understand me? So the advice I want to give the Labour parties, they need to prepare, because now they will be threatening people not to go out and vote.
Yes.
But all the Labour Party need is to prepare, keep the observant. Not after everything, when people cast their vote, it will not be count, because it will not be good when people come out and vote. Now, at the end of the day, this tout will come and take over everywhere.
No, they will be prepared. That's not a problem.
What I'm advising the Labour Party people is for them to have more agents and observants that will be in all the polling units to observe everything that will be going on that 11th. You understand?
Okay.
Because we now, the armies, the police, you can see that these people, they are working together. You understand me? So what I'm saying, the Labour Party need to do something, because these boys, they are very ready, because Lagos is their own workshop. Lagos is like as if their share. That's where they eat from. All these Agberu, all these touts, they will not like to lose Lagos. So Labour Party need to prepare for them, not just to tell people go and vote, because these people are ready to do anything. So, and Labour Party, they need to prepare for them. Have other observants and the agents all over all the polling units. You understand me?
Okay.
So, thank you. That is what I just want to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Okay, let me go. Mr. Peter Okundai, is your turn right now. Please talk to us, sir. Thanks
okay, thank you. I thought my name was not showing in the list. So anyway, thank you that my name have showed. Well, my brother Obayangbon said is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. That what is really happening to us is a taboo, and it's not. Well, like that our brother, that our internet wizard, as they might call it, have given his own advice. Well, I still thank everyone, because we don't really call for violence, we call for calm. But in other hands, what I have observed in other countries like Mexico and Sri Lanka, when something like this happened, they all came out in the streets. I believe they have talks, which is militaries and efforts and others, etc., like the one we have in Nigeria. But I believe when they did Jonathan, something like that, this military were there. But to us, we always just believe that, don't come out, they will hijack this, people will do this, people will do that. But I believe that when really men came out, all this nonsense that we are seeing, they call shenanigans, we go inside. Because when Goodluck Jonathan time, the hijackers of protests were still there. They could not hijack it to the extent that they could no longer do the protest. So, but with the fears of we that they don't do it, which our fathers and our mothers have been putting in us, where has grown into something in us that nobody call for violence. Like for me, I don't call for violence, because when I do protests, anybody who came to destroy something, I will be the one to first use that person to show example. because protest was not called to destroy people's property. So he always called to amend life, which has been stolen through whatever means the people thought they have the integrity or the powers to steal from people without questioning. So I believe that is what protest is called for. And the protest retrieved the mandate of our brother Oshomole when he was stolen by the PDP through the INEC given to Mr. Osumbo, which the same protest we did in Edo State that retrieved it for us. Well, anyway, today we are all afraid of protest. Well, it's good. It's good. So it's good that those who can protest in internet should do it. I believe for the people who can protest in internet, there are few in number than those who will have matched the whole Nigeria lockdown because of these things. Well, anyway, all are still good. Because what I see the INEC did was neglect of permit that permitted a prisoner to escape a lawful custody, which resulted to 31 years imprisonment. So the INEC chairman is supposed to spend 31 years imprisonment, because for those that are lawyers, we understand, or those are illegal, hence we understand what I'm talking about. So the neglect of permit that permitted a prisoner to escape a lawful custody. So it's become criminality. So anyway, we are all on it. So we thank those who urge for their all different opinions, because when a community is giving advice, they are not going to give it in one way. Everybody has its own different directions of perspective of doing things. So we thank each and everyone for whatever fight they can fight. Even like this INEC portal, whatever they called. I remember one girl who were able to go through it. He saw a goat inside the INEC saver. That was what they load. In Ebonyi State, they load Jigawa inside. So they have all evidence that prove the illegality of this INEC, that a criminal, because all of them supposed to be charged as criminal and face the laws. But anyway, you know, Nigeria is a place that those who are supposed to obey law are the one disobeying law, and those who are supposed to disobey law are the one they used to obey law. So we all know Nigeria like that. But for that of elections, I urge everyone to come out. For that boy who claimed to be Lagosians, and for those who understand what the Bible says in the book of Luke, chapter 6, verse 31, and Matthew 7:12, he said, do unto others. That is the only law that, according to the Christian, Jesus gives to his people. Do unto others what you want them to do unto you. For me, I don't call for violence, but that boy, a pieces of egg and devil beings, we keep them inside house. And when they hear election again or violence, they will be running away from their all the way of their life. Because on that day, you're supposed to prepare with devil beings, because now we even in dry season. So you have devil beings everywhere. So that when they came, they will know what is called bodies crash. They will know what they do call irikbi. And he will drive them in for all their life. When they call them for elections, they will not even want to go or able to say, let us show rascality. So, but anyway, we all call for calm. Thank you. God bless each and everyone. I urge everyone to go up and vote. Peter Obi, vote Labour Party, but I still urge to vote the best person of that place, because I don't really know wherever the party of that person will be, but I urge them to vote the best choice. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Yeah, the best choice, Labour Party. No alternative. Thank you very much, sir. All right, we have somebody on the phone. Mr. Pius, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir. The Moses of Nigeria and Edo State. May God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for everything you have been doing. You will never walk. You will walk and walk and walk for the blessings of God. Thank you very much, sir, for what you are doing for Nigeria, for the people. It's only God will pay you. No man can pay you. No woman can pay you. Amen. Thank you for everything. I greet the house. I greet all Nigeria world family. Sir, about this election that is come, this governorship election, is the first thing we do for the first time. Everybody that is in Europe here, we should be calling people that we know in Lagos State to vote for our governor. And we are going to take that Lagos State. Because if we take Lagos State, it's that time they will know the youth are really serious. This is the time the youth should really show up that, yes, they want to change everything in Nigeria. anywhere that we have governor, they want to compare, they want to come out for governor, we have to bring them in. For the next time they don't do it, we vote them out. That is what is going to be happening in Nigeria now. It's just like our state. They will not think that those state. They will think that maybe next time Obaseki is going to bring governor. People, it's not going to work. It's we that will bring governor for those state that will work for us this time. Please, everybody should go out, call your people that you know in Lagos, tell them to go and vote. Nothing will happen. Let us encourage them. That is what we have to do now. For we to show the Africans that Nigeria, we are the giant of Africa. We want to change Africa. This is the time. And once Nigeria, the youth get this time, they see what happened in this governorship election, they will say, yes, they will follow the footstep of Africa. They will follow the footstep of Nigeria. That's just what I want to say, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you, sir. May God bless you and your family. No weapon fashioned against you will ever prosper.
Amen. Amen.
Wisdom of God should be upon you. Everything in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
God bless you.
You too, sir. God bless you, sir. Thanks for everything. God bless you, sir. Okay. I have another caller here. Please bear with us. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Joseph Zachary. I'm calling from Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us from Benin City.
Yeah, thank you very much for your good works, Nigeria Watch. This platform has indeed been one of the best since this election period. This is where we get the undiluted news, because every other news channel, they are based on favorism and they do their things with fear and favor. But thank you for your channel, because everything you do is based on facts, figure, and checks. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I want to talk about this last general election. I want to also congratulate Peter Obi for everything, his courage over the election and the result and the outcome and everything he's doing. Actually, he gave the best advice for everybody to be very calm.
Yeah.
And also, I want to encourage all the Labour Party faithful. Actually, we won, because winning does not always come in a twinkle of an eye. If we look closely, we will see that this very election, so many people that attempt to be nobody, they become somebody, they become relevant. If you check the statistics, we find out that so many persons that never dreamt of rising politically, they've become very relevant now. Like my own state in Benin, the two parties, APC and the PDP, that contested for the senatorial seats with the Labour Party candidate. The both of them, some of them have been in politics since '99. They've held several political electoral positions, but now somebody from nowhere, he didn't even come to our ward or local government to campaign, but now he won the senatorial seat. Why? Because of the platform of Labour Party and the Obedient Movement. So that is a win. We should, with the Labour, with the Obedient, we should not just see that Obi's win is the only win for all. We have also won in our different constituencies and in our different senatorial places. We also won, because if you look at Enugu, a bike man becoming a senatorial candidate, or sorry, a senatorial honorable, just from nowhere. And also, I also appreciate the court for the verdict, for making Labour Party and Peter Obi have a chance to go about the election result and to cross-check. That's a very welcome development from the court. And I hope that they will comply also.
Mr. Naija Walsh, can I ask this brother one question, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's not. The question is this, my brother. I remember the election within the Oredo and the Nwode constituency for representative. I think they cancel it also. No, not Oredo. Nwode, Orion one, Nwode.
For Ikobaoka, and for Ipobauka and Uwonde Federal Constituency. So if you check the statistics, going by that, you will see that the Labour Party candidates they took the
the Labour Party candidate won, and there was some riot over the way the APC were trying to. They were in fact their thoughts come to destroy the process. I don't know how they did it now. Have they vote again, or the Labour Party still take the mandate?
The result also. Hello?
Caller, go ahead. Please allow him to talk. Now, no interjection anymore. Thank you. Go ahead, caller.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. And also there was some video clip about how they wanted to turn the results at the INEC office, and that couldn't happen. And I was talking about the court verdict. I said this is a very welcome development, because with this there are so many proof and evidences. Most of them they have been talked about in this Nigeria Watch platform, which every other TV station in Nigeria is scared to bring it out. That is the thing. I just pray and I wish and I hope that this Nigeria Watch will have a place in our TV stations, whether in DSTV or GoTV. They should have it also outside the YouTube. Because not everybody who can follow up in a long conversation like this on YouTube. You can also have your TV channel for news.
Yeah.
And also I want to also encourage every other candidate in this next election on the 11th. Nobody should relent. This is a time for cleaning up. We have already seen it, and this other time it's time for us to take back the mandate. I, for one, personally, like Edo State, if you look at it closely, you will see that there's no reason for us to make APC or a PDP candidate have a seat in the House of Assembly, because now the governor is clamoring for a vote for PDP. But this was a governor who, for his 6 years in office, has never conducted a local government election for once.
All right. Thank you.
He thought it wise to make the common man.
All right, round up, sir. Round up.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Now, my clarion call is for every obedient to dust back their PVC and go back and do what they did even more better in the February 25th presidential election. On the 11th, everybody should go back to the field and take the mandate back. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
It's TJ from United Kingdom.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. TJ. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. I just want to ask one question. Is the picture appearing, the Badibo road favor, is it the one, is it invited? It's on program now.
Who?
Badibo road favor or something.
No, he's not here now. No, he's not here.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, my contribution is that people should come out and vote for the best candidate. The candidate that they believe that can turn things around for the benefit of the people, that can do the best. And we are talking of the upliftment for mankind.
So who's the best candidate, sir?
Well, the voters will decide. So it's not individual decision to say, like, I'm an individual person. So the voters will decide. They know that the country has been a mess. Even the city has been a mess for long. And there should be any room for thuggery or violence or inappropriateness, where illiterate will become somebody to be going around with audacity in the city. So that shouldn't be. So things must be in an advanced way now, whereby those that are educated should be in position of power to say, not those that are illiterate or roadside or downfall driver will be the one to be dictating for people.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
So that's the point.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Please tell us where you're calling from. What's your name? Good evening to you. Hello. You are not speaking. Hello. Turn down your device and focus on the phone, sir. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
I'm coming from South Africa. My name is James.
Can you tone down where you are watching me from? I'm hearing double voice, sir. Tone down one down completely.
Okay, all right, okay.
Thank you. Go ahead, talk to us. Oh, you didn't turn it down. The whole world is hearing
Okay,
this now.
Okay, I've already off it.
Good. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, I'm James. I'm calling from South Africa.
From South Africa. Okay, thank you, Mr. James. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I just wanted to appreciate all the youth that came out on this what's it called for the election. I really appreciate them. And secondly, that what I would like for we to have to promote now in Nigeria, especially because the reason is that these guys, the Ajakas, they are still using youth, to do their operation by saying, especially by Nigeria NYSC, or who are students. In my own side, I'm disappointed by them, by INEC using them or bribing them. So to me, I would like this channel or Labour Party to preach, to campaign, about them that they are playing with their destiny. If any one of them take money, collected money from them, because you can see when they are doing the election, because we are also seeing in the life here by what's it called, how they are counting the ballot papers. We really appreciate it. So when you see some of them, they are silent, they can't talk. They would like silent, they are confused. So for me, is that I would like all the Nigerian laborers to give those guys, a courage, so that when those Ajakas come to their polling unit, they should have a say to say, no, these guys, they are here today. They should record. They should have a record to maybe one of their friends, in their personal phones, so that they have to know what is happening. Because
Hello. Okay, we lost him there. Thank you. We can't hear him anymore. Anyway, callers, we are done now. We are done with callers. Let me focus on the panelists so we can round up. Okay. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I can see some comments right down in the comment section. Thank you anyway. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. So let's move on. On the 11th is around the corner. But before that, before I call on the next person, I would like us to, Peter will be tweeted again. Let me see. All right, let me just move on here because of time. Oh. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Okay, you calling back again, sir?
yeah, good evening. Sorry, it's the network.
Okay. Round up now. Round up in 30 seconds, please.
Okay. Yeah. Please, that is the basic things I wanted to say. Please, you guys, we have to preach about the youth, our Nigerian students. Because the power is their hand. If really they are using them, INEC using them, for their jobs, so they have to preach for their destiny, not to accept for any bribe, right? Any circumstances. So I pray that this will work, because this is the allowed. Because I was listening to article what's it called speech this afternoon. It means that he never thought of youth will come out in that. So it shows that the youth, they are the owner of this. They are the owner of this. What's it called? Yeah. So God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Callers. I'm taking a break from you for now. Okay, Mr. Gabi, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Gabi, are you there?
Hello.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, Elvis and team. God bless you so much. We are very thankful for your service, for your love. And you know, one thing, Elvis, that moved me.
Okay.
And I told you that I'm a medical doctor.
Yeah.
And so in my own profession, the systemic control is bewildering. That's a talk for another day after all this brouhaha is over. You told the story of how you went through the School of Journalism and how when you notice the control system that deprives freedom, you pulled out to express yourself from the heart. And that has given rise to this beautiful platform. I give you and I salute you. It takes courage to do that, you know, and I salute your audacity, your courage, and I bless all the members of the team. Well done. You know, so the next page I want to talk about is, I don't know if people have seen the interview given to the NBA president.
No.
You know, I after listening to his answers, I was just, with all due respect to his person, I attack not no one, I criticize no personality, but I just see that and wonder what the capturing has done to institutions. The man's answer that the conduct of the election, that he scored INEC 78 to 80%, that's an A. Right there on the TV, one wonders, was that an expression of a free conscience or a conscience that has been captured by the system? You know what I'm talking about?
Of course.
That man has captured, his conscience has been captured, that is not expressing itself freely. One wonders what happened before, during, and or after his ascendancy to that position. We should call out the NBA, as it were, because every institution has been captured. How could that gentleman, expressing himself if his conscience was free, declare that INEC scored an A in this process? God have mercy on us. You know, so the other thing I want to talk about is, you know, what people are doing. We encourage civility, we encourage calmness. I also give kudos to Chima Christian for his expression of ideas and how to approach this in a way that is far above their own thinking. I think that's a huge, you know, exposition. And well done, everybody throughout the world. You know, one wonders also why, after all the threats, a sitting governor who is the chief security officer of a state, despite his affiliation, now is the time, if the present governor had any courage or inkling of the individuality that is removed from his masters, to come out and dare say, I am not part of this, please disregard. Then we can even say that he has a point to contest or to actually struggle to get some votes in this state. So, but he wouldn't do that because he has no free conscience. So I give you all kudos and well done. In the end, the laws of nature, the laws of love will prevail over darkness. There's no going back. It is possible. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your.
And sorry, one more thing. And I wanted to say, with all due respect to our father, Oandaka, who has been a great Chief Justice in the past, you know, he tried to, I think he could have been a slip of tongue. I'm not a lawyer, but you know, one has to read vastly to survive in this world. You know, he was trying to explain that 25% using the and is not conjunctive. It is disjunctive. That makes it a separate entity. When you have 1 plus 1 or A plus B, that's a conjunction. You can use that when two things are similar. You can have 1 orange plus 1 orange are 2 oranges. If you have 1 orange and 1 banana, they remain 1 orange and 1 banana. And so it makes it a two conditionality. You have to fulfill the first and then the second. That's disjunctive. If you say it's conjunctive, then it's not a win. So that's the clarification. Maybe he actually made a mistake in choosing conjunction instead of disjunction. It's 1 A plus B that are not the same, because Abuja is not a state. It is not a state. It's a different. It's totally different. It's not. It doesn't have state status. The chief executive is the president. The managing person is the minister, and then they have area councils. And his legality is organized by the National Assembly. They don't have state assembly. It's not a state. And for the fact that Labour Party won in the 2 locations in this nation that represents a microcosm of Nigeria, Lagos and Abuja, one should be foolish to have any doubts that Labour Party and Peter Obi and Dati surely have the support of the entire nation. I should think everybody should keep his heads up and don't lose hope. It is possible. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. All right, Mr. Gabi, thank you for your wonderful submission. Okay, we just have Okafor Shidi. You just joining us right now. Can you talk to us? Where are you joining us from? Okafor, are you there? You're not talking, sir.
Elvis, can I say something? Because I've been on.
Who's talking?
Alex.
Oh, yes, yes, Alex, I've not called you.
Yeah.
Yes, you are very right. You know, Mr. Alex, I beg talk to us, not first, my brother.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you for your good works. And
Good
every
evening.
other patriotic Nigerian. CM, don't come. Welcome.
But meanwhile, before you go on, Alex, let me just put this
Okay.
on the screen while you are talking. People can be going through that. Okay, these are the legal team of Mr. Peter Obi. So I just want you guys to see this on screen. Okay, so go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Okay. Oh, there's much. Oh, I will go through them later in details. The last speaker, I really agree with him on this FCT of a thing. At least in English word, and is not the way they are talking about it. And this, not whatever. That Peter Obi won Abuja in a landslide, won Lagos in a landslide, shows already that he's the president of the people. All these other guys, they are trying to force somebody on us, and we are not going to accept that. I think we should be very, very satisfied with what we've been able to do so far. I mean, especially the Nigerian youths, those that were labeled lazy, those that were not longer part of the society, according to the wicked elite that have been taking us, that has put the country in bondage. You know, they came out on the 25th, last Saturday, to show to the whole world that they are not lazy. They did it. And these people now decide to steal all these efforts. It's not going to go down like that. It is not going to happen. We know definitely that our principal won the election in a landslide. I keep using the word landslide because the numbers that we are seeing is not in comparison with what was allocated to him. So he has every right to go out there and get back this mandate for all Nigerians. And we're all behind him. As for next week's gubernatorial election, please, I will appeal. No threat, no intimidation can stop us now. Can you guys just imagine where we were 8 months back? And now we are talking about the Labour Party being the one that took 11 states that even allocated to us. Can you imagine that? To tell you that the force is there, the power is for the people. The people have already taken it in their hands. There's nothing that they will do to stop this. So they are just breathing, fighting for the last breath because they know they are all going down the drain. They know this. That is why they are throwing their last punches, throwing their last whatever they have to think they can stop us. But sorry, it's too late. The Nigerian people have woken up. The giant that have been sleeping has woken up, and it is time for us to take back our country. And we're going to do it with or without them, with or without their permission, because it is our right. And we are definitely going to be on the right side of history, while they are going to be on the wrong side of history. Let them do whatever they can. They should be fighting now to protect whatever they can protect. But it is, for me, it is too late for them because we gave them the chance and they misused it. So it is time they give up, pack their things, and just go and sleep and let the people take it. But if they refuse, it is then that they're going to see the wrath of the people and the wrath of God upon them. So my people, don't give up. Be encouraged. Go out there. You've done it before, and I know you're going to do it again. This time, even better. You did it on Saturday. You will do it again and really show to them that the power is already in the hands of the people, the true people that owns Nigeria, which are the people that went out there under the duress, under the stress, under whatever pain they could go through, and decided to stand and protect their votes. So these people, you cannot take this thing from them. So I yield for now. Let my other people say something. Thank you,
Thank
and
you.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your patience. All right. Some of the Labour Party governorship candidates across Nigeria. We don't have all of them here, but I'll try to put all together by tomorrow. But the ones we have here, we have what's his name? This one is called Dan Princewell.
Can
For
I help
governor.
you?
Yeah.
Fafa Dan Princewell. Fafa.
Okay, Fafa. Okay. Fafa Dan Princewell. For River State. Yeah, on the 11th.
I doubt it. I thought it's a woman that is for River State. Thought it's a lady.
Okay, I'm not too sure. This is what I got.
Let
In
me
case,
check up here.
please, if you can check that, that would be nice.
Okay.
We have another one here. This one is Alex Oti.
Yes, that's right.
Abia State. Okay, Alex Oti for Abia State. And we have for Dera State here. This one is Deakin Kempela.
Yeah.
The other name is difficult to pronounce.
Kogariebe.
Yeah, so this one is for Delta State. So you guys have that. Then I have another one right here, which is for Akwa Ibom States.
Okay, that is
Oba. What is it called?
No. This is YPP. This is YPP.
Okay, so I don't know. Okay. Which one is this? Okay, this one is the Lagos State own.
Yeah, RGRV.
Okay. Yes. This one is Badebo. Okay, Badebo, let's quickly hear from what Badebo have to say here quickly. Let's do this.
Up and have stood up to their responsibilities. They've gotten their voters card. They are looking for a candidate that's going to be a breath of fresh air and will put their interests first and carry the people of Lagos along. We saw what happened with Alhaji Lateef Jakonde and how he was able to deliver such good works for Lagos State because he puts the people first. I'm on the ground and I'm on the field. 240 plus thousand votes behind me can testify to that. It's not just enough to win an election. We need to put in a person that can govern, that has shown the intellectual capacity to govern, the energy and the vibrancy to govern. The important thing now is we must ensure that we have a candidate that will be proud of when he emerges as governor. I'm from Lagos Island. My father is from Lagos Island, proud Lagosians. And I'm blessed and fortunate to have a mother that's from Abia State and a wife from Anambra. From the people that say they want a Lagos that is run by a Lagosian, to non-indigens that feel discriminated against, that feel doubly taxed and unfairly treated in Lagos State. I will run an all-inclusive campaign that will excite all the people of Lagos to get behind us and push to create a new chapter in Lagos State. A chapter that centers the interests of every Lagosian, not just a few, or those that are connected to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The most important quality of a leader is empathy. One of our most loved politicians, Funsho Williams, showed us that the politics of a gentleman, the politics of empathy, the politics of love is what we need to energize our party. It's not gaga, it's not noise. Funsho Williams was approachable and loved by all. And we saw it in the numbers that he got during the elections. I need your support to make this dream a reality for myself, for you, for the people of Lagos. Let us not miss this opportunity.
Vote. Badebo Roads 5.
All right. Thank you very much, people. All right. I think the one for River State, I think I got it, but is it Beatrice? CM, is it Beatrice?
Yeah, it's a woman. Let me bring her
Is it this
name.
woman? Is it this woman?
Yes, Itubo. Yes, Itubo.
Okay,
Yes,
okay. Beatrice Itubo. Okay,
Itubo. Yes.
for River State. Okay,
We
all right.
could go hear him on Saturday. We could go, go
Okay,
show him Pepe.
all right. That's it. So we'll put more together tomorrow. So thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. So I would like to give opportunity for CM to just talk to us as you're coming in
Okay.
now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch. What I have to say is to encourage all the obedience wherever you may be. Saturday is still a day for us to show. In fact, this time we have to do it far better than we did the other day. Look at the person we have in Lagos, a very gentle man. So imagine the person he chose, he looks up to, Funshaw Williams, who was murdered by Ashewaju in 1999. He sent his thugs to, because should have been the man the Yorubas chose, the Afenifere. But and he was an engineer Funshaw Williams. He was the commissioner for works under Jakonde that helped to build all those low-cost houses all over Lagos. So they know the man has a record, but he's no more. So GRV taking after him is a welcome development. So let us not lose hope. Lagos is very crucial to us. Indeed, other states. River State is also for just to show wicked that Kakino be leader, that all those rubbish they are doing, then it cannot go beyond Saturday. So, and on the other hand, let us also remember that our principal will be going to court. We remember him in our prayers. Although he's going there to lay the evidence before the whole world, let us also pray that the judges should not be tempted to take bribe, whether in euro, dollar, or pounds. We stand for justice. This is the youth o'clock. The time is youth o'clock all over Nigeria. We should not, like GRV said, Gbadebo Road Viver. He said, let us not miss this opportunity. P2B is already there. His case will be settled. It is crystal clear. Nothing stops him. Then for the state house, for all the state governors, we have to vote them en masse. In fact, people should now vote out of annoyance. Having messed us up last Saturday, people should now vote with bitterness, just to treat it. Even if you are standing on the fence before, you felt that only the national election for P2B is important to you. You don't care about the state, wherever state it may be. Come out. We need Jonathan Ashake in Southern Kaduna to tell Rufai that no, there's no paddy for jungle. We need YouTuber in River State because of what it represents. We need GRV, the biggest of them all in Lagos, and indeed the rest of the country. So labor all the way. We must come out and exercise our right. Since what we've been crying for since 2015, suffering, doing all sorts of things, and people that are the people that has been killed for reason or no for no just cause. Look at the cost of petrol. Can you imagine? There's no naira, there's no bad roads everywhere, kidnapping. This is the time to say enough of all those rubbish. Let us vote Labour, so that with them, the transformation from Abuja under P2B will now get to the grassroots, because Labour all the way. And thank God we know they give shishi. Therefore, they have no reason not to work. We are not interested in government or settlement. No paddy for government. We are going for the real deal now, and it should be now. Thank you. Hello, Niger Watch. Hello.
CM, talk.
Yeah.
You want me you talk? Now we can give you time.
Okay, the whole time. But it just encourage our people. Really, it's the encouragement, because we've exhausted virtually everything. It's just to encourage them, let them not lose hope. Because
Exactly.
after rain comes shine, all these things they are doing is just mago mago. Meanwhile, somebody told me, but I've
Okay,
not
you
very.
want me to move on to the next
No,
person, CM?
one more, let me now drop this. Somebody informed me, but
Hold
I
on,
had.
hold on. After Mr. CM, let me see the person here. Okay, it's give us our mandate. I know. Let me see who is hiding. Who is that? That's Mr. T. Okay, Mr. CM, when you finish, please, Mr. T,
Okay,
you just move on.
okay,
Eh?
yeah.
Thank
So
you.
yes, somebody told me, let this just about maybe an hour ago. I spoke with from Nigeria. He said his man, because he's also one of the politicians in Labour Party, he said they receive information that Tinubu is sending people in the night to go and beg, let them call people, let them settle, that he doesn't need to. Instead, let him do, he can, calling for settlement, that whatever expenses is going to offset it. So that is also implication. Anyway, the thing is, the case is clear. So there's nothing, the thing is beyond P2B. P2 is beyond. Like he said, the Nigerian youths are running for president through him. All that he's doing is just that he's carrying our empathy, our annoyance, our all those this thing. He's just taking it before the people. So there's no need begging P2B for anything. The court will settle it unless they are willing to step down and then say they don't do. They are not. They agree to the fraud they did in the midnight. Imagine announcing the president of a country in the midnight when people were sleeping. So that's all. And then, like I said before, please, if he's begging, let me once more beg. Nobody should stay back. Nobody should stay back. In fact, as early as 6 a.m., all the polling booths, we flooded it, waiting for INEC officials to arrive. This time, whatever it is Labour all the way. All the governor, any state we have a Labour candidate for this thing, must be voted in. Just to make for two reasons. One, to ensure that we've given P2B the people he's going to work with. Secondly, to punish this APC government that they will not take the youth for granted anymore. Then in states like Lagos, Rivers, and Kaduna, to tell them that nobody is God. Erufai cannot be playing God. Wike cannot be playing God. Tinubu cannot be playing God with Sonwolu and all his apostles. So these are they are just like a tripod. Kaduna, Lagos, and the rivers. We just have to teach those goons a lesson through our vote on a coming Saturday. If you fail to come out, they've won, which means all the effort, all the obedience, all the rally you've been going since last year till now, it means that it has all been in vain. But God forbid it will never be in vain. We must show them that power pass power. Their own might be military or rubbish or devilish power. Our own is PVC, to tell them we are more in number than them and we want to capture this future for our own good. Thank you. The next person who give us our mandate. Who is
Mr. CM? Good evening. It's me.
okay.
Good evening. Sorry for the loss of your cousin. I was not online. So this why.
It's okay. Thank you, my
I'm
brother.
very sorry.
Thank you. It's
sorry
okay.
for
Thank
that.
you.
I just hear you this evening.
Thank you. It's okay. It's okay, my brother.
God bless
Thank
you, my brother.
That's all right. Then who is give us our mandate? I've been at the person
I
who hold
think
the mandate.
this is T. Thank you very much, Mr. CM.
Okay, return the mandate now. Return the mandate.
No, they have to give us our mandate. They have to give us our mandate. They stole the mandate from the people. And so we are crying, we are begging, we are pleading. But it gets to a time you don't have to beg anymore because it's your mandate. You don't beg for it. You take it back. And so to those videos played earlier, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. To everyone in the panelists, good morning, good afternoon, good evening for everywhere you are. Comment section, thank you very much. We appreciate you guys. To all Nigerians, it is time for us to go back and take back what belongs to us. I have come to realize that some elders in Nigeria are the problem of Nigeria. Someone like the NBA chairman or the NBA president.
If he's not ready, let's move on to the next person.
No, he's speaking. He's speaking, yes.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. T.
So, like the NBA president is a problem of Nigeria. It's been captured by the system. Some elder statesmen are not worthy to be elder statesmen. They are just people of wickedness. Your children said, give us the mandate for us to take back our country, and you're saying, no, we will kill you. But now the ball is turning over. Tinubu, you stole a mandate like you have been doing since 1999. But this one will hang you in your throat, you and your family. But I put this to you. Sheyi, tell your father to deliver the mandate of Peter Obi back to him because he stole.
It's true.
The mandate does not belong to your father. He stole it. He should return it back. The mandate belongs to the Nigerian people, and they must have it back. And so to all obedient, please, I beg you, go out and vote on Saturday. Please, I beg you. And to Mr. Gregory, Peter Obi, I beg you also, go back to the campaign trail for this governorship candidate and the House of Rep in different states. Let's go out and do this and make sure we take back everything that belongs to us. INEC chairman, you spoke in the morning. Your morale was down because you know that what you did to Nigerian is evil. Until you take back the mandate for the people, that evil will chase you to your grave. Return the mandate of the people. Give back to us. I encourage everyone to listen to Falana. Hear what Falana said. Falana is a man of integrity, a man of courage, a man of character, a man of competence. Not like some senior advocate of nonsense like Festus Keyamo. People, let's be bold, be courageous, because this is the time. They have toiled with the wrong generation. They have toyed with the generation that they don't believe that this generation is different. And we are going to show them. We will not be disrespectful, but we'll show them that this country belongs to all of us all. So return back the mandate. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I don't have to put Asiwaju before your name, because Asiwaju stands for the one in the front. And so the one in the front should be the person that people behind him should emulate. But you are not worthy to become Asiwaju. Asiwaju does not fit you. You are not a man of honor. Peter Obi said, if you must be addressed as an excellence, the way by which you get your excellency must be clean, must be excellent. So, Tinubu, you are not a man of excellence. You are a thief. You are not Asiwaju. Asiwaju oye Tinubu o le ni e da mandate yẹn padà. Mandate wa da padà o le ni e Tinubu da padà. You keep people in Lekki. Ikú Funsho William kò ṣẹ̀yìn, the death of Funsho William is not behind you. Return back the mandate. It's for the people, not for you. We have found in a leader someone like Jesus Christ. Bible says, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. But we can also learn from men of character capacity and competence. Someone like Peter Obi. I have learned so much from this man. I have learned so much from this man, and I'm still learning. Tinubu, that seat does not fit you. You are a thief, you are a murderer, you are a killer. Allegedly. Return back the mandate, because this one a bone. We go grab your neck. Hopefully it doesn't end you in a place where you don't like. Return the mandate. It belongs to us. Nigerians are crying. Give us our mandate. Give it to us. Ole nie, ole, 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 Tinubu ole. Dakpada. It's not for you and your family. And for you, Remy, you have brought shame to some organization which some of us belong to. Tell your husband, return the mandate of the people. It's not for you people. Ole nini, irole, 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 irole. Return it back. Thank you, people. I yield.
All right. Thank you, Mr. T, for your submission. Thank you. One thing these people must understand is that nothing lasts forever. I believe this is the end of so many of them. I'm certain this is the end of so many of them. Those they trusted so much will take their money and still kill them. This is their end. All right. Appreciate you all. Okafor, I wanted you to speak earlier on, but I'm not sure if you were hearing me. I'm going to give you another chance now. Can you unmute yourself?
Another chance now. Can you unmute yourself and talk to me?
Okay, we can't hear you. I'm hearing myself.
Good evening, everyone. I'm hearing myself.
No, we cannot hear you.
No, we cannot hear you. I'm hearing myself.
Come back again, please. Come back again. Come back again. I have to remove you. Sorry. Okay. Thank you, my people. All right. Let's have our final submission right now. We've been here now since 4 hours. So I think it's time for us to have our final submission. But the talk about is an army who accuse Wiki of bribery. Let's listen to this quickly.
Equally of grave concern is the daring attempt by the governor of River State, His Excellency Barrister INEC Wike, to compromise security agencies, particularly groups of 6th Division Nigerian Army, with hefty financial inducements to help him in his illegitimate act of thwarting a free and fair electoral process to his favor, while at the same time accusing the Nigerian Army and its command hierarchy of being biased daily. Apparently, Governor Wike must have underestimated the Nigerian Army's commitment to being professionally responsive in the discharge of our constitutional roles. The two of
That means because it's my first time hearing this, Wiki should be arrested. But because of his immunity, he cannot be arrested at this particular time, if I'm correct. Okay. No problem. In the next couple of weeks.
Niger Watch, I don't think so. Just like I keep saying, let's be calm, because look at how much exposure that is coming out. Would you ever believe that an army man will stand up? Why couldn't they bribe him? Just be patient. I mean, let me tell you, the piles of evidence that is coming up against these people, there is no way they're going to escape the Supreme Court. Trust me on that one. I have never seen a cheat this way. I mean, it's like when somebody goes in to steal and they left so many evidence that you don't even need too much investigation to know exactly who did what they did.
Exactly.
You know, immunity or no immunity, things will change. Things are going to change. You know, there's one famous quote that I always say: the lotus flower grows from the mud. What that means is that all these bloodshed, all these things happening to us, all these suffering, one of these days, a beautiful Nigeria will emerge. I'm telling you, 21st century is the century of Africa. We're definitely going to win. But at this moment, we're going through hell. So we just have to be patient and be doubt-free that all these things will come to fruition.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
See, I'm going to use this opportunity also again to tell you I am so sorry. My prayers will continue to go out to your family member that lost his life. Okay? Sorry about that.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. It's all right. Thank you for your concern.
All right. Let's move on. Let's have our final submission on this now, which I'm going to start with Africa. Africa, thank you very much for staying with us for the whole 4 hours today. Thank you. Please talk to us. Final submission, everybody.
I've never speak on Niger Watch. I think Africa is speaking for the second time now.
Who is talking?
Mr. Agbe, sir.
Okay, Mr. Agbe, I never call you. Okay,
no,
all right.
Just time.
Okay, give your final submission then. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless you once again.
Thank you.
And God bless Nigeria. God bless every citizens that is concerned of this barbaric acts, this criminal acts that the INEC just committed, this broad daylight armed robbery. I mean, broad daylight pen robbery that the INEC chairman just committed. And let me start from the former Minister of Justice that just spoke on the video that we just watched. You see, that man he don't want to go deep. He don't want to interpret deeply, because while the matter has been in the court of appeal, so he don't want to emphasize on it deeply. But if I understand what the man was trying to say, I understand that by the INEC rules, you know, the INEC has shot themselves in the foot. That is what I understand what the Minister of Justice, former Minister of Justice, was saying, that these people, they are violated their own guidelines. That their guideline, don't forget that guideline is like, it's like just the way you give us a guideline in this platform, that link is prohibited. And if you say that link is prohibited, and any person that send link to the group will be found, then you, that the CEO, you know, broken that guidelines. It means that the punishment will come to you. So that is what the former Minister of Justice were saying, that these people, they give the guideline. He was repeating it, that they said transmission of results will be coming from the polling unit straight to the INEC server, then from the INEC server straight to the INEC portal, that the public will be seeing before the announcement. I mean, so these people have violated their own guideline, and they are still they have violated the 2022 electoral act. So, and see, explain the 25% of the FCT that they have not gotten, that the constitution is supposed to, you know, with that constitution, the INEC chairman supposed to pause of announcement of the results, and is he go ahead and announce it. So we already see what happened, that they have already shot themselves for the foot. Maybe if they have promised them, people like Keyamon have said, I don't worry, we defend you, because I see in the Guardian newspaper today that they were saying that the transmission of electoral act, I mean the transmission of a result from the polling unit is not part of the electoral act. But they forget. That is what they were saying. They were they became the mouthpiece of the INEC. Are you understanding me? The APC themselves, they became the mouthpiece of the INEC. So they have promised that they will defend them. Who went to Chatham House, the chief, the INEC chairman, who went to Chatham House and said the same thing, that they will be transmitting direct from the polling unit, that everything will be electronic transmission. So they have failed, and they have shot themselves on the foot. They have already made us to know that yes, they rob us broadly. So I believe that the justice, and with the evidence that we are having, the justice will not compromise the justice. So I because now Nigeria is so, Nigeria judiciary are suffering of a legitimate. I mean, are suffering of their own department, because they are still under the federal government. They're supposed to be an independent, but the federal government are still controlling them. So they know all these things. Then coming to the area of the 11th, you know, governorship election, I strongly believe that Lagos State, particularly, they know, they've already seen that the way the people turn out, you know, on the 25th of February general election, presidential general election, they understand that with this unity, if they give this chance for Labour Party to come out and march again, they will still defeat them again. That's why they are using all these their dogs, you know, all these their wolf in a sheep skin to 30 people. But that will fail them. That will fail them. So I encourage everybody, both Lagos, the 13th state, I mean 14th state or whatever, that they are going to hold governorship election. I encourage every Labour Party, you know, supporters to come out, because the name Peter Obi is a good name. There is a saying in Benin language that if you have a good reputation or a good name, if your friends will use that name to pass road. What does that mean? That your friend, your neighbor, your children will use that name to pass road. And the English people said a good name is better than riches. So Peter Obi has already laid a good name in the front line that will make every people that will win every kind of seat. I don't get to know whether governorship, legislators, and all that. We lay they will stand on that protocols of the good legacy that Peter Obi already established to work with. So come out and mass. Don't be afraid. Come out and mass.
All
The
right,
way you did
let's
it before,
round up.
come out and did it. Let us begin to take this mandate. Start from this on the
Thank you.
on the 11th of March.
Thank you.
Thank you. As I yield the floor back to you. In fact, let me say good night to everyone in the panelists and to you, CEO of Nigeria Watch. God will continue to bless you. Every one of you, every one of your family. God will continue to bless you as you stand that Nigeria, a new Nigeria is possible. Nigeria can become that country that we was before, before the in the 60s, before the independence. That Nigeria that my father, we are driving a Jama, what they call a Jama 105, from Benin to Lagos without no threat. He drive Jama 105 from Lagos to Kaduna, Lagos to Kanu, without no threat, no kidnappers on the highway. We still believe that Nigeria will still come back again. God bless you and God bless every one of the panelists. Thank you and good night for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother, for your submission.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right. We have one of our Edo State man who sent a message to Governor Wike. Let's quickly listen to this.
Good afternoon, my fellow Nigerians. I want to give this message to our brother, Mbebe. His name is Yeso Wike. Yeso Wike, you remembered. In my mind, right from time in Benin, you are a governor I love so much. I was even thinking if a miracle can be done for you to be my governor. But within a short time, you do what they call Izuzu Mazuzu. You were the person, you were supporting Peter Obi. All of a sudden, within a twinkle of eye, you turn your mind against Obi. I want to make you to know, please, as you see this video, share it so that you will get to Yeso Wike, the Rivers State Governor. With the good work you have done for many years, you have been a governor, the spirit of destruction came into your mind. And now, you don't have a single respect in the whole country. For example, if you were to be the person we brought out as a president in this Nigeria, for a little promise, you would have disappointed Nigeria people. You would have disappointed the whole Nigerians. Yeso Wike, Mbebe na Mbebe, remember what you have done to Peter Obi. Nigerians will never forgive you. You are just in Genesis. At the time you get to Malachi, you will know that people are angry with you. What is the difference between a Rivers State person and an Anambra State person? You almost speak the same dialect. But I will make you to know that you disappointed your fellow brother for a old man that used Pampers, for the promises he gave to you. I want to make you to know, the whole Nigerians know that Tinubu cannot be our president.
Okay, you guys hold on, please. I have the continue video here. Just bear with us. Okay.
All this noise we are making, you were just making it for empty sake. Adibi, you remain in PDP, you would have not put your hand in your jaw today. Adibi, you remain in Labour Party, you decamp to Labour Party, you would have not put your hand in your jaw today. But the very time you turn your mind to APC, you have started counting. And you will count many. The God in heaven has chosen Peter Obi to come and rescue us from the dust you people kept us. The good work you have done so far in River States, you use long throats, greediness to spoil it. You're so wicked. You're so wicked. Well, I will say, accept my condolence, but it is your greediness that led to your tears today. The God in heaven will never, the God in heaven will never forgive people who have wicked Nigerians. Because if you are calling God, say, God, come and rescue Nigeria. God always asks himself question, what do I have to rescue Nigeria with? I gave everything that I'm supposed to give to them. I gave it to them freely. They cannot get good leaders to take care of them. And God turned down from heaven and looked down to the earth and saw the tears in Nigeria. He sent Peter Obi to come and wipe off our tears. But ye so wicked. Be your greediness. You want to get position. You want to get big position higher than the governor you have taken so far. Then you turn your mind against Nigerians, against the dream of the country, against the rescue of the country, against the survivor of Nigeria. You turn your mind against him. But after race, we can't minds. At the end of rain, you will see where cripple grow through. I will tell you, please, all the results you destroyed, we all know them. Or you threaten the man that you will kill the man. All is on ground. Thank you. Keep it. Keep that message first. More message to come.
All right. These are concerned Nigerians who are showing grievance to wicked satanic attitude act during the 2023 presidential election. To me, I'm surprised though. I'm really, really surprised to see that yes, a wicked because God, I never knew that man. Although some people were disputing our support for him here, but I never knew that he's that kind of a person. But yeah, God will continue to expose every one of them, all of them. Let's move on quickly to the next person here. Africa, are you still with us? If you are with us, please, let's do 3 minutes round quickly.
Okay, thank you. And I think you guys have all spoken well. I believe we are moving in the right direction. And I just want to try to beg every Nigerians, 11th of March, please go out there and vote. And don't listen to these garrulous individuals that comes online and tells you, if you come out, this is going to happen, that is going to happen. They can't do anything. They are just out there threatening people. That's the highest they can do. If possible, buy pepper spray and take it with you. Because if you can get somebody's eye, they can't do much. That's the first lesson you are taught in self-defense class. If you can get somebody's sight, that's it. You kill them. Sorry, I used that word, sorry. But basically, whatever you can get, as far as you don't go into violence to defend yourself on election day, try to go with it. But I have to assure you, I lived in Lagos myself. Forget about these guys. They are not going to be able to do anything. They are just going to threaten you, to try to bring fear on you. That's the highest they can do. They know they've been defeated. And APC and their thugs, the only way they can go about doing things is just, violence and try to threaten people. If you ask them to go in the right direction, if you ask them to go in a legal and plain way, they know they are going to lose. That's why they are very afraid of Peter Obi right now. Otherwise, they would have just let the election go free, clean and clear, and see who's going to be the leader. But they can't go that route because that's the only way they know is thuggery. The only way they know is violence. The only way they know is how to steal people's stuff. But if you ask them to do something in plain field, they are going to fail. But I also ask them to live that kind of life alone and come on to the right path. Come on to the right way. You can see a man who came out under 8 months, has become the envy of everyone in the world, has become the envy of every political party. That's because he had led a good life. That's because he had led a life that people look onto and say, hey, what's behind this man? Hey, how do we get to know what's giving this guy energy? Is it just because he's living a simple life? Thuggery doesn't pay. Violence doesn't pay. Any form of destruction is not going to pay you. I dare you, let the people go out there and vote their choice and stop threatening people, because we know at this time the people's voice must count. We know at this time that the people's voice must prevail. And we know at this time the Supreme Court justices are not going to be sleeping, just like, God forbid, just like the incoming president is sleeping every time. But we know that this time God must prevail and light must prevail over darkness. I just have to say, if you guys have any other way that that we can support this movement, everybody please come on board, join us, and let us liberate Nigeria from these evil politicians. Other than that, I say everybody good luck, and we are going to be on this as well. I plan to go to Nigeria this coming weekend. I am going to Lagos and I am going to vote, and I applaud everyone who can do so at the same time. And if you can't, I understand. But those at home in Nigeria, we are going to vote and we are going to come out and we are going to do this again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your submission and for your time with us. Okay, Oyi, Mr. Oyi, if you are there with us, please, 3 minutes, please. Mr. Oyi, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Okay. Let me see. Yes.
Niger Watch, I've already done mine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I want you to talk again for like 1 minute.
Okay, I'm going to just wish Africa a safe trip. As you're on your way, we will continue to send you prayer, and you're going to have a safe flight into Nigeria. And thank you so much for traveling to vote. I wish I could join you.
Amen.
Yeah,
Amen.
that's it.
Thank you.
Africa, we wish you a safe trip back home. God will protect you and bring you back for us.
Amen.
Amen. All right. Mr. Chuks Obibueze, sir, please talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you once again. Yeah, like the previous speakers, have spoken. It is the evidence right now is overwhelming. All these things coming out is giving us more confidence that everything is going our way. Imagine a military person now coming out, to say this. That is to tell you that they are behind Nigerians. We shouldn't entertain any kind of fear at all. And the respect comes from the way we are behaving now. We didn't go and flock the streets. We are waiting to see how they work things out. And, they cannot do anything other than to give us our mandate, like everybody has spoken. That video you played, of the interpretation of, of the Abuja saga. There's no two ways about it. If you do election and there's a section of the country does not participate, because you don't just vote for your vote to count. No, you have to have a stake, just like every other state has the power to make you to get 25% in that state. That is the same right the Abuja indigenes or whoever that lives in Abuja have to have a stake there. Imagine, this is where the seat of the president. So they must have a stake. So I understand what the former justice minister was saying. It's as simple as ABCD. I use this opportunity once again to call on our people. Look, if we fail to take these people out, it's going to be hard for us. Think about the businessmen, market women that are in Lagos. If Sanwo-Olu can allow the killings that happens in Lagos without saying anything, look, he will come back for you. I'm not just saying just Lagos. River State is included. And indeed, the rest of the states where we have candidates, go out there and make a statement. Make a statement. We will hold them accountable. We've already seen the path they are towing now. Look at that beautiful, statement made by whatever, on how he planned to deal with the miscreants in Lagos, turning them from miscreants to something useful. Just like our principal said, that he's going to use the potentials of their marginaries to make them useful to Nigeria. Please go out there on the 11th of March and vote them. Vote our party in. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, I'll move on to Mr. T. Mr. T, please give us your final submission before I come back to One Love.
Thank you very much. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity again. My call is going out to Labour Party. Tomorrow starts a new week, and that is the week of the governorship election. We are asking the people to come out and vote. Let's engage the security officers, Commissioner of Police in Lagos State, the Army, the Naval, and the Air Force on what they plan to do to make sure that there's security on ground for everyone coming out during the election and after the election. That's one. For INEC, Yakub said today that everything will be transmitted through, using beavers at the election ground. Let's make sure that on every polling unit, Labour Party have their agents, and everyone that is voting, do not allow the INEC people to move until they count every vote and push it to the IRF through the beavers machine. Also, if you're going, get your pepper spray. Should in case the police do not act, there is a ground for self-defense. I will not tell you other things you can carry along with you if you have them. Also, have your video cameras. Make sure, Mr. Elvis, hopefully you can play that video of the one that they did in Sele, how they were counting the votes and then take a camera, video the INEC guy. That's another one. Then, Labour Party should engage the Chief Security Officer of Lagos State right now, and in each of the states, Wike, Sanwo-Olu, and other states. What plan do you have? If they can sign a document, sign. But every Lagosians, please go out and vote. It is very, very crucial that you vote. It is crucial because the life of your children is dependent on this. Your future, your business, everything is dependent on these votes. We cannot allow these people to take us for a ride. So please and please, Gbadebo, Patrick, engage the security officers of Lagos State, the Commissioner of Police, and every other security agency. What plan do they have? And to assure the Lagosians and the people in Rivers, Edo, everywhere, of what they have on ground so that people can come out and vote. Please go vote. Don't be intimidated. Everything is going to be all right. And we'll take this down to the court for the presidency. Thank you. God bless Nigeria. God bless our troop. Have a blessed night.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. T. Thanks for your submission. All right. One Love, if you're there with us, please talk to us.
Hello, can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining
Thank,
us.
thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I want to say good evening to you and everyone who is listening to us this evening. First of all, I wanna say something about the upcoming governorship election. You know, one of the strategy of the wicked, of the enemy, is to put fear, in the minds of people. And the video you played earlier, when the young man was talking about what he would do, and he was just propagating fear. You see, he doesn't have the power nor the right to do anything. Especially when you know that you are standing for the right cause. So they are heading towards they are heading towards a collapsed system. The PDP, the APC, they are all crashing. Obi is the new brand. Obi is the new brand. And like I said yesterday, Obi is a light that must shine. Is a must. It must shine. And that light, when one of the things we ought to also understand is that when you are bringing a change, when you want to change the status quo, it's not always easy. There will be factors, people that want to make sure that thing don't become a reality. But you know what? When you stand your ground and say this is what we want, remember the Bible says, he said, the violent taketh it by force, but not with any physical fight or whatever. No, no, no. That's the reason why after the election, Obi is very strategic. Obi is wise. Obi knows what he's doing. And we are running with the same race that Obi is running with. And the other thing I want to talk about is that some are saying that the obedient race was for Obi. No, they don't get the idea. They don't even understand what is happening. We are changing the system. No more PDP, no more APC. Labour Party is producing, people with integrity, people who has, a good manifesto. These people, they present their panorama, and you can see their blueprint is very clear. Unlike people who has no ideology, who have no plan, who has no structure, who has no, they have no. You can't even see what they stand for. They are all for themselves and for their party and for their families. And we don't need people like that. People who are greedy. We need people who knows the mind of the people, who can relate with the people, who can. We need people who have love for their country, not love for them for their stomach. No, we don't need such people anymore. So we need people who can invest in our country, and that is what we have seen with the Obi movement and with the Labour Party. So thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, One Love, and thanks for your submission. Um, okay, let me see who is next that needs to talk to us right now. Okay, the next person right now is going to be CM. Oga CM, please talk to us. You're the last person, so we can round up.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. So far, I could say so good. You've done great by providing this opportunity. Now people know that this is where you can come and then present a very detailed argument about our principle in favor of him. So we thank you, and we continue in this tradition until the day he's sworn in. At least you can see from all indications, Nigerians are still waiting for their president, even when they've announced one abstract as the president-elect, yet people are still waiting for the real man to come. So that is also a testimony you have to share in with. Now, I have to say again, regarding coming Saturday, for that will be the icing on the cake. It will be unprecedented. People will say, wow, they never know that Nigerians could do this. The thing is that we cannot be defeated. Aggression can never be rewarded. All this gara, don't do this, it's a lie. People know exactly where they're doing, what they're doing. And then to say it, while we go out to vote, we remember NSAS. because this is about getting to NSAS Part 2, whereby the youth will get up and say enough is enough. When you are voting, remember NSAS, remember the cost of living in Nigeria now. The standard of living is falling, the cost of living is rising, insecurity, we don't need to say it. In fact, there's no hope for tomorrow unless our principal is giving his mandate. And the first step towards getting it is this Saturday. We first of all elect the governors of our choice, those that will do our bidding, those that have us in mind, like the lady running in River State, you can imagine, just to rub it in on Wike. Jonathan Ashake will do a great job in Kaduna State. And then the same thing with a GRV in Lagos, these key 3 states, and then those in between. We say a lot, we go a long way in telling the world that a new order is now in place in Nigeria. We cannot continue to be underdeveloped for so long by old men who supposedly should have been in care home. If it's abroad, you can't see Tinubu. Tinubu should be in one type of care home, being attended to on a daily basis by some people like healthcare assistants. Yet he's in Nigeria being a kingmaker, withholding what should belong to the youths, just keeping Lagos under grip, under lock and key. It can never happen. The liberation of Nigeria starts from Saturday. In fact, it has started and then it continues till on Saturday. We can never, not even one single vote, will be missed. All labor, House of Assembly, anything labor. There's nothing like wisely. We've known where to vote wisely. Now, if anybody is talking about P2B's mandate, I think the best legal mind I've seen say something is Michael Zekome. Look at the way he analyzed it. Very simple. There's no, under whatever condition, whether technicality or no technicality, there is no way you can put a Tinubu as a president-elect. He's deficient in all round, irrespective of the rigging. Look at the way they allocated votes. That's why sometimes it's not good to steal, because they were allocating votes, scheming here and there. They forgot that they should give themselves 25% of FCT vote. They forgot, because that is where God works. So now they have to go and prove to anybody that they do not deserve to win in the federal capital to become president. That is to say, that is if we agree, or if we agree that the figures they trotted out was what it is, but it's not. Like Peter B said, he's going to show them, prove to the world, bring out the original result when they get to Abuja. I mean, when they get to the Supreme Court or court, wherever, he will produce the original.
Dr. CM.
Yes, please. Yes.
Did you forget that our principal said it, that that thing which is time has come. There's nothing you can do about it. They're talking about the 25% in Abuja.
Not sometimes, when you think you are clever, you may dribble yourself. Yeah. You see, if they had known, because they have the yam, they have the knife, they were cutting and giving anybody. When Peter Obi won with over 1 million votes in Lagos, they decided to bring it down to 400. I don't know how many they gave him. The same thing with Plateau and all those things. Wike was doing his abracadabra in rivers, even when it is open. So they forgot that Abuja is there because of their thing. So this is it now. So you see, that is the way God works. So everything, the people will now know that result they refused to upload. They will now understand why they refused it. But then let me leave Nigeria, everybody on this question, on this analysis. I always used it. Today, this year is 2023. In 3 years' time, it will be 2026. In 2026, FIFA will organize a World Cup match, the one they did last year in Qatar. They will organize it in United States, Canada, and Mexico. Now, Mexico, United States, and Canada, they've been investing massively in the infrastructure, rebuilding the stadium, updating them, everything, getting ready for FIFA so that it will kick off. Now, when they must have spent all these billions of dollars, the 3 countries, by 2026, FIFA will now say, no, it is CM's village in Anambra. They are going to play the match. It is no longer there. The people will then ask, why did we spend all this money building all these stadia? So they're relating it to what we are saying. Why did INEC go to House of Senate and National Assembly to defend the 350 budget, 350 billion they borrowed with interest so that they can conduct the election. They borrowed it so that they can use it for this election, and they tried it out.
All
It's
right.
like if they tried it out. Okay, they tried it out in Anambra, Edo, Ekiti, and Osun, and it worked.
Before you
29th, that is one. Secondly, from what he said, as Tinubu was to be sworn in, he should be arrested. Buhari backs out. They said Oshibajo takes in. Oshibajo goes in. Stays for how long? We don't know. Peter Obi was arrested, detained for a while. Then
he
the
said
people,
Osibajo refused it. He refused.
but later agreed. He said agree because it was Oshibajo
Okay.
that will be there. It can't be vacuum now. Didn't mention any other person. And Bat is not sworn in. So which means Bat goes to court, maybe to this court again. But I want to know, because when he now said finally, Peter Obi will now be, like what he said, the Messiah has to suffer what the Messiah suffers in terms of maybe probably Jesus Christ or something like that. I don't know. But what I understand, the area, if I'm to ask him a question, I would have asked him, so does he mean that court will not come to a decision before May 29th? Because if the court comes to a decision before May 29th and gives it to Peter Obi, there wouldn't be need for Tinubu to be arrested on the day of swearing
Exactly.
in.
But one thing you must also understand, prophecies does not just go
the way.
that
Okay,
way.
probably.
Yes,
Okay, probably.
yes. You know,
But
the main point right now is that at the end of the day, if Peter Obi emerges as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that means the prophecy is right.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
if Tinubu is arrested, the prophecy is also right.
It's also right. But
yes.
But the next thing about it, the area that I may say it may worth it. You said you people see him as a Messiah, but not the Messiah like Jesus Christ. But he has to go through. Maybe that is the suffering he's talking. That type of all this court torture goes through the process. When it is time, they just that detention DSS will give him probably to calm things down through the army. Then the military, instead of taking over, will say Oshibajo be there, and then the person who explained it to me, I've heard about this, was saying they will arrest Tinubu, tell Oshibajo to hold brief while they meet with P2B and say, come and take over, you are the real owner, irrespective. I said, what of the court? He said, whether the court won't reach a decision before then, nobody knows. But all they are trying to say is that by May 29th, Tinubu will not be sworn in, rather he will be arrested, and this chap repeated it. But in all this, what I'm trying to, because if I'm to ask him a question, I will particular about the outcome of the court case and why between
Peter
March,
Obi arrested.
exactly, between the whole of April, they can use it to decide, because we still have 1 month before May 29. Ordinarily, if not the mess they made on 25th, by now, P2B should have been constituting cabinet, contacting who to be there, having meeting me, all those things. You try to put a government in place. By April, you will hear that so person will be the chief of staff, just be announced the way American presidents do, the way they do their own in readiness for the inauguration. But however, what he said is very quite significant. I won't discount all that he has said. But the thing is, the pattern through which his own pathway he gave might be similar, but in any way, it's still woolly to me, because I'm particular about this court case. For Tinubu, I don't even reckon with him. I've said it that he will be arrested. I've said it somewhere. I said that you can't smell it. He knows. But maybe what he paid for through his dollar or whatever is to be called president-elect, and that's all. At least by INEC to call him president-elect, then for Mahmood Yakubu to justify the money they used to bribe INEC. So that is just to show that I've done the job. You want me to announce you, I've announced you, then chicken, I've gone. But I want to know this issue of court case. I do not see why, unless maybe because the way he said, why the court cannot conclude and reach a decision latest, maybe at least before May 29, such that people will rejoice, and then that day, those that want to, like we said here, those that want to sow a shebi on the inaugural day, we
Let's
wear
hear
it
from
and be
someone
happy.
else.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, CM. Mr. Jude, thanks for joining us, sir. I would like to hear from
I
you.
have a
Please
question
unmute
real
yourself.
quick, sorry.
Hello, my
What?
brothers,
Oh.
everybody that are watching us. Okay, somebody said they want to ask a question.
Who is
I just
talking?
want to ask. I just want to ask CM a question real quick, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there any part in the constitution or the amended part of the electoral that says the court must reach a verdict before May 29th?
No. You know what I'm trying to say is that I can't say categorically yes, but what I'm trying to say is because Peter Obi is going to court, because part of what he will plead in court is that Tinubu announced as president-elect it should be set aside, because we are telling the court to set something aside. So what the court will be doing is to tell INEC or tell whoever, don't swear him in yet. We have a case pending against him. So with the case Peter Obi is bringing, or Labour Party is bringing, is against Tinubu, that the person you gave the mandate, you announced, is a stolen mandate. It belongs to me. So until you decide it, that's why they have to decide it to set him free, to say you announced this thing. That's why it should be.
All right, thank you. Okay,
Okay,
Mr. Joe, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, okay. Yes, I've seen that prophecy clip. I've watched it some time ago. And
Okay.
besides him, there's still other prophecies that are, even if it's not exactly the same thing, that was also indicates that Obi is going to be the president or going to emerge the president of Nigeria in this 2023. For me, the part what this particular prophecy indicates does not kind of a little bit unclear of the pathway through which. Okay, but I am personally positive, 100% sure that after all said and done, after all dust settles, the owner of the throne will ascend his throne, and that is Peter, and that's
yes,
because there is no way, there's no way devil can prevail because number one, Obi's candidacy, judging from the history of this country, judging from everything that has happened for the past 3 years, since 2020 to now, you can see that there is the finger of God in it. And I believe God cannot start a thing and cannot finish it. Bible says, who is it that proposes a thing and it come to pass if not for God? All right. All the while, God has been waiting for Nigerians to act. Like they say, God cannot do for you what you can do for yourself. So, and Nigerians have acted, have proven to God, have shown God that God, we have done our own part, and that is by coming in mass and voting for a preferred candidate, which is Obi. So the rest is for God, and God, we are going to just sit back and watch God finish what He has started, and that is at the end of the day, Obi is going to be installed. Well, what again that I believe is going to happen, judging if I have to kind of do a little interpretation to that prophecy, some of the pathway. Nigerian the judiciary system is going to cause, for me, that's what I am feeling from what I want to deduct from that prophecy, or what I can interpret to it. Nigerian, the judicial system is going to spark up a huge problem that will result into what will likely be like a revolution, that at the end of the day might make them to arrest Obi, because then they will now lie against him that he's stirring off, that he's the one that stirred up that revolution, and get him arrested. And because the revolution is going to be so massive, many people will probably die. But at the end of the day, in order to avoid further breakdown of law and order and all, and then mass exodus, the international community might then be involved and look at the whole situation, look at the whole evidence before them, and then judging from also what they have heard about the way the election had gone, that it didn't even meet the basic standard, a minimum standard that Nigeria set for itself, not to talk about international democratic standard. So they will now put pressure on the system, and the system will now release Obi at the end of the day. and then he will mount his, his throne. That is, to me, that is what I can say.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jude. It's good to have you back here. Thank you, sir.
Please, can I just ask you a question, Mr. Elvis?
Who's talking?
Hello?
Hello, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question before I know to know if I'm permitted to say something. But I want to ask a question first. Mr. Elvis, what that pastor was saying, please, can you just enlighten me? Was it a prophecy? Can I just get a yes or no?
Yeah, it was a prophecy, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because the reason why I ask, because I needed to clarify something. A prophecy is not necessarily
Sorry, it was a vision. It was a vision.
Oh, thank you.
Not a prophecy. It was a vision. Sorry.
Thank you. That was what I
yeah.
wanted. That was what I wanted to know, because at some point he was saying, if because why a vision, you see it exactly the way it is. You understand? And you just see it like as if you're watching a movie. You just see it. But a prophecy, I can just say, I prophesy to you.
Exactly.
Is an unction upon a man of God to be able to give, can just tell you something. And then if it now comes to pass, we say, oh, this pastor prophesied to me. So I needed to know if it was a prophecy or if it was a vision.
Yeah, it's a vision.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Victoria Ade, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
United States of America.
Thank you, madam. Please talk to us briefly.
Well, I'm very happy to be part of the audience.
Thank you.
And I have been very heartbroken because it does take a kind of truth, okay, to know that this election was rigged. I don't care if you do not vote for, or if you did not vote for Peter Obi, based on your preferences or one reason or the other, but truth is sacrosanct. Anybody that have any iota of truth in them, we know that this mandate belongs to Peter Obi. And it is very disappointing that in 2023, we are still talking about rigging an election in a country like Nigeria. It is very, very shameful. I do not understand. Nigeria is the only country where Yahoo is glorified, where hoodlums are glorified. In Nigeria, you can never see a medical doctor or any hospital with a private jet. You can only see politicians and the pastors. Nigeria is very awkward. If Tinubu wants to be the president, he will be a Yahoo president, hush puppy president. And what is he going to govern? How is he going to govern the people of Nigeria if he himself is not pure? They said equity. In equity, you have to come with a pure hands. If he is faulty, in Nigeria, there will be a jungle justice for a small boy, for a small girl stealing a cell phone just because the boy wants to feed. But when it comes to the government stealing elections, rigging election, they will say, leave it to God. We are going to fight this. Obi should fight this. The obedient family should fight this. Because silence in the face of injustice is a crime by itself. I spoke to someone in Nigeria. They said Sanwo-Olu is campaigning immensely now. He did not campaign before before the 25th of February because they think, or they were thinking they have it. He was going to piggyback on the presidential election. Now they saw that we are not just internet presidents. We are fully and well grounded. Now they're calling the civil servants to come collect money, to go to travel to your polling booths, to do this. They're going to lodge them in the hotel near the polling booths. They are running scatter. Now, so what I'm trying to say is,
it won't save them.
can I please finish? What
Okay,
I'm
then.
trying to say is, if they want to lodge anybody in the hotel, I told my family member, go. It is your tax money. But when you get to the polling booths, vote for Labour Party. We have read the manifestos. He's been there for 4 years. It's so absurd to me that anybody will vote APC to begin with, even in the presidential election.
Because of time. Please round up.
Okay. We have to fight this. There is a video trending of a guy who is saying we should contact him and he will be able to bring evidence. We have to fight this. This is a movement. This is truly a revolution, and it has to stop now. They cannot say 1993. We are in 2023 where technology is the key. We cannot continue to do the same thing over and over. Tinubu did not win. He is not the president-elect of the people. INEC collected money. INEC wanted to deliver. INEC elected him. We reject him as our president.
Thank
you.
Thank you. Well, yes, I support you on that. We reject him. All good Nigerians all over the world rejected him. So, all right, Mama H.O., thanks for joining us, Mama. It's been a while. Good evening to you.
Okay,
How are you
Mama
doing
H,
today?
I dey everywhere now.
Mama H.
I be area mama, so I dey everywhere.
I beg, talk to us, Mama. Good to have you.
Now you they call yourself area mama now.
If you call me, now my name, you know how many words they don't give me. Every day, children they give me different name.
Okay.
You see, the mandate of my children, now coal or fire. And no person they fit carry coal or fire for pan for too long. Me, I not the fear. Me, I dey 101% sure. Say my children mandate, they go drop her. Now, only if you fit carry coal or fire for a very long time, now I go carry my children mandate for 4 years. But if you cannot carry a coal or fire for too long, you go drop her. So when I hear people they yakpata anyhow, and let it be, una no one make them protest. Una no one make them go court. So what do una come one make them do? Una beat pikin finish. Una say make it not cry. Who does that? Una don't see wear pets when they sell wrapper. In children they wear rag. Omala choki wakisa a warning. Una see me finish like this. And they call children my children. Una come carry una bend like go thief their mandate. Una they sick. The time when I tell una say no be business as usual, it not happen. The time when I tell una some money wanna thief, you go talk to Sasa, it not happen. The time when I tell una say una go start to dey pay with the blood of una children, it not dey happen now. The next stage, una go come pay with una own blood. Wike, you dey rock kitikata kitikoto. Governor Wike of Rivers State, you know dey rock kitikata kitikoto. I I this how you get liver. You can't shoot my children because you be wicked. They don't come for you. Wicked, no hiding place. You go buy like every person when you buy in River State during this period, you must buy. They run. And all of them one that is in abroad now won't run come. Abroad not day for now. You better run go your village. Because if you run come abroad now, airport, now somebody could take you down. I get children when they don't make up their mind. So when I finish the judgment finish, Obodo Ibo go carry them go prison. Some are ready to go. Make I tell you now, Obodo Ibo prison, it better pass Nigeria prison. For Obodo Ibo prison, you go eat correct 3 square meal. If you sick, you go hospital. Your bill now they go they pay. And the only thing when you not go get for Obodo Ibo prison, now freedom to waka waka. And if you do of good behavior, you go see they go school there. You even get your PhD when you there for Obodo prison. So if you teach my children for Obodo Ibo, they go let you cross any airport. They enter any house. One I use our looted money to buy. Now something else now they think. Una carry una children put for here. Obodo Ibo children, they go look for them. Una no want peaceful revolution. Because if you people want a peaceful revolution, now for just let my children mandate remain. But as una not turn like this, don't worry. Supreme Court judge. Now beg, now I won't beg una. Make una not carry load. Why not be una own? Load why not be una own. Make una not carry her. INEC chairman, I don't carry the load. Tinubu carry. Make una not let them deliver this load for na tomato. So make sure you look at all evidence. Is either you declare my children's mandate for them or cancel the election, make we retake her. And make una make sure beaver must work. But if una go collect, Ghana must go. Like INEC chairman did. Like Governor Wike did. Supreme Court judges. Make una ready. Because not be Obi or Labour Party they sue, they bring case to now. Make una just remove Obi out of this picture. Now my children they bring case to now. Not be Obi. So wanna see my children case. The evidence when they go bring before you, they can do judgment. And make sure you give my children mandate to them. Boo boo, you come from the global world. You open your dirty mouth, call my children lazy youth. And I know say my children not be lazy youth. They are smart, they are intelligent, they are hardworking, and they have resilient personality. Una turn them, una thief their destiny. Una give them poverty. Una give them lack. Una give them hopelessness. Upon that, they still want to survive by all means. They use their brain. They do yahoo to survive. Girls, they do hook up olosho to survive. The one if you do kidnapping, they do one. Because, okay, this thing a bad thing. We don't want to do again. This man, when he say, he go create an environment for us so that we go use what in our brain, they do better thing. We not go do this one. Una gonna think that can mandate. Una the crest. Make una read Supreme Court. I dey beg you, because una born children, una also get grandchildren. If una see evidence and you decide to pervert judgment, make una not blame us. What it go happen? And make I let una know say during this court hearing, una go allow a few people to enter court. We know that, but you see that environment. Una not go even see where ants not go see road pass. Because I know my children very well. They go gather from the 36th state of Nigeria, come they go their court case. So, no be obi they take una go court. No be obi they bring case for now. Now my children they bring case for now. Make una get that into your fucking skull head. And if una not give the judgment for Nigeria, make una look me very well. Papa God not make me dual citizen for nothing. I go carry una matter go International Court of Justice. I go first of all go Washington, D.C. with all the graphic evidence. Especially the one that they take key. Especially the one where wicked they take open mouth. They take other people when they go key. All those messages, I go carry and go Washington, D.C. And I go tell them one thing. If you don't do something, shebi una know say una know. Say my children they do yahoo yahoo. Abi? Now these people cause her. Now they drag them into her. So if una not do something now, they go do yahoo yahoo when it go pass, when it go blow una mind. Because in the tech world, they be guru. So if una not want me, they hack una security system, turn America upside down. Make una stop her. So man, I notice so Nigeria court system, no person get justice. This one we don't get the justice already. So if you know say you not go fit give us justice, make you go declare kidney failure, go declare cancer, so that you go rescue yourself. Say you dey travel going there, go treat yourself. So you not go there among those when you go do the judgment. If you know say you not feel reject Ghana must go, make you do that one. Because if you not do one, you not go live to eat that Ghana must go when you want collect. We must get judgment. And it must favor my children. Now they hear me, they're gonna send this message to all of them. And that useless goat called Oshomole. Shame not the catch you, Oshomole. Shame not the catch you. I like her. You know, say as my sister Aisha finish you for Arise TV. You know, say as he finish you.
Channels TV.
Now channel they do hand. You know, say as Aisha finish you for channel TV. Una kiss so the one they invest me be this. You people did it to our great grandfather. They not talk anything. You did it to our grandfather. They didn't say anything. You even can't do it for our papa. They not do anything. Now what can't do it to us? We reject. We reject. Una said the young shall grow. And the young don't grow now. Una said we be the leaders of tomorrow. Yes, we don't come to become leaders. Our papa, our grandfather, is serving our grandpapa. Our papa is serving now. And now, una want make we serve una children, una de crass. No person head. All of us in Nigeria. No one be more Nigeria than another. None of us follow our papa and mama make meeting. Say we won't come for Nigeria. If to say we make that meeting I for understand. And we not make meeting say we won't come from the tribe when we come from. We don't do all those meetings. Because I know say to say we get opportunity to do those meetings. Most of us, like me, maybe I for not even choose the tribe when I come from. And I for not even choose to come from Nigeria. So when they can't give an audacity, say, now we una go continue to use as orange. One that suck us finish during election, una go throw well. Waiting for another 4 years. It has come to end. Tinubu, thief Tinubu. Ah, you see, your matter is plenty. Shebi, you know say that certificate when you say you come left from Chicago University. You know say na fake certificate. I go expose you with that fake certificate. We go bring the original certificate of that very Tinubu name. And you know say that name na woman o. You know. Now this thing I go help you expose for Washington. You dey craze.
All right.
Movies you can't thief my children mandate. Then
Thank you,
some
ma.
idiots go come they call me time and it don't happen now. Let it go. Now only one monster we get for Lagos. MC Oluomo. If we not cop all their feather now, you know say Jagaban. We go come get plenty 36 MC Oluomo and 36 area boys everywhere. Then my children went to Obodo, they cannot enter Nigeria again. It's not going to happen over my dead body. Man, I drop my children mandate. Now waiting I get to talk for now.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Wow. I not say when
Clap for Mama.
Area Mama. When area Mama they talk, everybody go stand. Everybody go stand still. When Mama they talk, no interjection. No interjection, no interruption. Your letter that speech now very important speech. Actually,
Elvis, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. Let us quickly have others that joined us. 2 minutes because we are going to round up now. Now later, Mama, if you get that long minutes, we should get yours now. Nobody else. Say a minutes we know the fee cut and short. All right. Let me move on now to we have okay, 2 people. Okay, Bob Chico. Please talk to us quickly, sir. Good evening to you.
How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm joining from Wisconsin. Yeah, it's raining heavily here.
Thank you, sir.
I'm happy to join you guys once again after the bad experience we had exactly 1 week ago. And believe me, Obi is a phenomenon whose time has come, and I believe that whoever thinks that he can fight what God has ordained is wasting time. That has been my belief. And ever since the election, a lot of people has been downcast. But me too, after listening to so many people, especially legal luminaries in Nigeria, my belief that Peter Obi will regain his mandate is of utmost priority in my own acceptance. Watching SAN Jibril Okutepa this morning on Arise TV. I don't know if any of you guys watched him on TV with another lawyer, Victor Ojekun, when they were analyzing the processes that has led to Tinubu being declared as the president. In fact, that was one of the best political analysis I have watched on any television. And after I went back to read the comments, that particular interview had over 500 reviews and comments. In the whole of the comments, I couldn't get up to 10 negative reviews. All of them were positive. which shows you that millions of Nigerians have really been deprived of what they believe is a hand of God. But whoever tends to fight what God has ordained will definitely pay for it. So in one of the quotes, he said, if you don't comply with a laid down rules and transparent processes, don't make someone else a victim of your non-compliance. INEC chairman refused to follow the rules and regulations they made through the Electoral Act, that you have to transmit the results of election real-time online, and you did not do it. Now you made the contestants, Obi and the rest of them, victim of your non-compliance. So I listened to Professor Ozakome, Mike Ozakome. I listened to SAN Olisabakoba. I listened to Kutepa. I listened to Jubril. All these 4 senior legal luminaries gave me hope when I listened to them, because they said that Tinubu is going nowhere. They were not hiding it. If any of you listen to them, that Tinubu is going nowhere. One, Tinubu did not meet 25% in Abuja, which is a mandatory rule. Tinubu had 20%. Atiku has 16%. P2B has 62% in FCT. So P2B has gone to court. All those areas in the north that his votes were denied, definitely P2B must regain all those southern parts of the north where P2B made more than 25% required votes. Let me see why P2B will not triumph in the court. My brothers and sisters, let us keep keeping our hopes high. God will surely do it for us. Those of them who said they will not vote this coming Saturday, please, I urge them, especially those of them in Lagos, let them come out and prove to those of them who feel that what happened last Saturday will repeat itself coming 11th. God will surely prove to us that He is still God. Thank you. Let me raise the case for now. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Bob Chisco. Thanks for joining us. Your words, your submission is short but powerful. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, it's time for us to round up right now. So, but I would like to quickly give 1 minute to Mr. Jude. Please, sir, give us a closing remark. 1 minute, sir.
Okay. Just want to address basically the obedient. Please do not be despair. Don't give up. We are already getting to the threshold of victory. Giving up now, it means that all you have labored for the past 1 year, is going to amount to nothing. For this coming election on the 11th, in fact, if anything, just see that anger that is burning in you, right? About these Jaga bandits that have stolen your mandate. Take that anger, comot them, go deal with handbag his houseboy Shomolu. Make sure he never smells that place again. And one of the things you'll be sure that will happen is that this our brother Badebo Rose.
Badebo.
Okay, he has promised he's going to stop that what is it? That
Godfatherism.
Number 1, and then that alphabet that Tinubu is using is stealing Lagos. Okay.
Toll gate collection.
All those things. He's going to stop it and make your life easier, so that all those money Tinubu collects, I think 15% of Lagos revenue every month. All those money will be used to better your life in Lagos. I don't live in Lagos. Many of us here don't live in Lagos, but you are the only one that will benefit. So go there and make sure you vote. And then Wike in Port Harcourt, make sure you vote anybody that's associated with him. Vote them out. Okay? And all those states, make sure you vote all of them out. Put anybody that named Labour Party, put them there, all of them. Just carry that anger. Come out all of them and put Labour Party there. So that's what I tell you, and God will help us.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. CM, 1 minute, quickly.
Okay, my 1 minute. So let me also join what Jude said. This is forbidden. There is no retreat, no surrender. Saturday is the day. We have to populate every state with labor governors. There's no way. We have to teach them a lesson that a new sheriff is in town, a new era is now, or never. I short not never is now. I wouldn't say now. So there's no time. They say the youth, like Mama said, the youth must grow. Now we don't grow. The young they said why how do they say the young shall grow, but the old must die so that the young
Of
go see
course.
place grow inside.
Of course.
The old no be say the young can the young go grow sha, but the old must die. So now we want send them make APC and PDP die so that Labour Party being the young can then take over. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Let's have 1 minute with Madam Victoria Ade. Please, 1 minute.
Well, I think Mama has said everything.
Mute your TV, please.
Mama has said everything.
Mute
The
your
youths
gadget,
have
madam.
grown, and we must now become the leaders. The youths have grown. Okay, sorry about that. I think Mama has said everything. The youth has grown. We are grown now, and we want to collect our mandates. We must lead. Let our grandfathers and our fathers relax. Let them relax and see, and let them start enjoying now. See us perform. And yes, Gbadebo for Lagos. We must unseat Sanwo-Olu. We must make our statement loud and clear. This squandalizing Lagos money with all these woodlums, agberos is enough. Thank you. God bless everybody. God bless Nigeria. God bless United States of America. God bless Eko. Eko ni baje. We must collect our mandates. Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you, madam. One love, please. Your 1 minute. Okay, you're not there. All right. Let me quickly go to INEC. If you're still there with us, I'll give you another 1 minute. If not, One love, are
Hello,
you
can
there?
you hear me?
Muted it. Okay, yes, go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
1 minute. Quickly.
Yes, I will continue to say, Obi is a light that must shine. It's a light that must shine because it's going to shine to remove the darkness of corruption, darkness of godfatherism, darkness of poverty, and that light. Every Nigerian must experience that light, and it will shine on every home and on every life. Both home and abroad. In Jesus' name, that's my take.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's do. Okay, Bob Shisco, you have 1 minute again, sir. Quickly.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you once again. If you see every Nigerian, especially the youths, this is the only project I have seen ever since my life that has united Nigerians, irrespective of where you come from. No tribe, no religion, nothing. But for cause of justice, cause of goodness, cause of good governance. And you tell me that this is not a good thing in the sight of God. And that's why God has stood behind us to make this happen. But in everything that happens, there is always a reason why it happens. God wants to use this cause of P2B to teach Nigeria a lesson that the old days are gone behind. The new days of the youth, it is now. And believe me, those who feel that, yes, we have grabbed it, as Tulubu said in Chatham House, grab it, do this, do that, we are going to return it back. Let's keep hope alive. Those breaking their PVCs in Lagos, please stop breaking your PVCs. Nothing will happen. Go back and vote on 11th. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Because of time. Okay, Mama H.O., please give us your 1 minute submissions.
Children in Nigeria on Saturday do the wonders. Vote at PDP, vote at APC. In the 36 states of Nigeria, these two candidates must not resume any post. We know they give their job again. So PDP and APC must not win any single Saturday. Do it. Then Sanwo-Olu, I won't speak Yoruba for you. Pàṣẹ tí wọ́n fi gbá ìyáálé jáde. Pàṣẹ yẹn ni wọ́n máa fi gbá ẹ jáde. You know, say somebody do only 4 years. Because he not follow Jagaba, they remove her. So the broom when they take sweep that former governor come out, I don't forget his name.
Ambode.
Ambode. The broom when they take sweep Ambode come out. When you take enter, Sanwo-Olu.
Ambode will be laughing at them.
Now we go take sweep you come out on Saturday.
Amen. Amen.
You don't say you stupid.
No,
your Jagaban thief Obi mandate. You can't gather him but together. Can't give them food and wine. So that they go vote for you on Saturday. Who does that? They just can't chop your food. Indigbo can't chop your food and your wine. They will not vote for you, Sanwo-Olu. So the broom when they sweep Abo, they come out. Now we go to sweep you come out. Now make a take talk for the say. Ìgbálẹ̀ tí wọ́n fi bá ìyàwó jẹ ìyálé jáde, òní wọ́n fi bá ẹ jáde. You don't know say the broom when they sweep the senior wife come out. Now that they sweep junior wife come out. So when they collect Ambode mandate, they sweep you. It is time for you to go. No more Jagaba Arena in Lagos. Pack your load. Lego Onibaje. Good night, my children.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you. Thank you. You are very, very fun.
And the youth, not gonna remember NSAS. Now Sanwo-Olu send them to go and kill you during NSAS. Sanwo-Olu and not gonna remember that.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. It's almost 6 hours now. We need to end the show. We're going to be back here again tomorrow by 7 p.m. So please endeavor to join us. We look forward to. Please, everybody stay mute. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people.
Can I say one thing?
Madam, okay, please, 30 seconds, please.
30 seconds, quickly. Sanwo-Olu's wife said there was a time Sanwo-Olu's wife. There was a time Sanwo-Olu's wife came to the social media and said, the actresses should leave my husband alone. Well, let's unseat him so he can have time for those actresses. Enough. Let's unseat him, please.
Thank you.
I made the actress on city.
Obinim biku. Yoruba will say Obinim biku. Obinim biarun. Peter Obilo magbag gbogbo wọn jáde in Jesus' name.
Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
Wow. This one earthquake for Sanwo-Olu and the people. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Everyone that supported us today, that have shared our videos, I want to say thank you so much. Those of you that super chatted us today, we are very, very grateful. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that shared and liked, thank you. All my panelists today, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And I want to appreciate those of you on right there on the comment section. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do for us right here. We appreciate you always. And I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. So those are my callers, those of you that managed to call in today. Thank you so much for your for calling in. And for those of you I could not pick your calls, sorry, we work with time. It's not very easy for me here to manage calls, manage comment section, manage panelists. It's not very easy, but don't worry. If you did not get to your time today, to your turn today, tomorrow, fingers crossed, you might get to your turn. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. It's time to round up on this show.
Niger Watch, good night. Thank you, everyone. Good night, all of you.
Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Everybody right there. Thank you. Please join us tomorrow by 7 p.m. We're going to be here. Thank you and good night. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.